Hello, everyone. How you doing? It's Friday, and that means it's time for viewer levels. Now, viewers with memory might remember it's not been on Friday for about like a couple weeks now, because last week we did it on Tuesday, and the week before that I was in Universal Studios. That was the reason why it was on Tuesday rather than Friday. I wanted to, have a viewer level stream earlier and also talk about Universal Studios a lot earlier. Now, that's in the past, so we're not going to talk about that. Other than to say, it was really good. I can say that again. Check out that VOD from last week if you're interested in that. So that was, multiple hours of that, But point is, we're back. Back to the normal Friday schedule. Back to the normal 6 p.m. Friday streams. And I am happy to have this be back at this time. I'll say, just like small life thing, my day job, my work has returned to office, meaning that Fridays are now in office rather than hybrid style at home, which does make 6 p.m. a little more like, I gotta make sure I'm ready to go at 6. I gotta make extra sure like I'm hustling home like a little bit early. But so far so good. So far I don't see any cause for concern, and I think I'll be able to continue doing 6 p.m. Indefinitely. If I feel like I need a little bit more of a breather after, long days at the office, in theory, whenever I have long days at the office. Honestly, it's not that bad right now. At least at first. Maybe we'll push it back to like 7 or even 8 p.m. But right now, I want to stay the course. I want this to be at the time it always has been. And, that seems like the idea to me. Seems like the thing. How's everyone doing? Am I, is it good? Do I sound good? Everything's normal? I'm assuming everything's normal. Your mom says hi. Hello, Nabbit's mom. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing great. I'll say a couple other things before we begin. One, I changed the timers. Let me know if you hate them. I was switching out the timers because the timers I have been using for the last 3 years seem to be on maintenance mode a lot. And they were the last time I did viewer levels, or, on last Tuesday, which coincidentally that was always going to be all lightning round, so it wasn't an issue. But for today, I figured let's try new timers. Here they are. What do you think? Do you hate them? A little bit, I think they're a little bit Mario-y. Like they have a certain Mario-y vibe that I think is good. Do they look weird when they're coming in? Yeah, it kind of does a little bit of a type thing as it's coming in. Maybe a slow fade is, let me see if I can give them a slow fade on visibility. That'll help. So anyway, new timers. Hopefully that is cool. Where the fuck are they in the timer group? That would be... Let me just see this. This is this one. And let me go ahead and give it a show transition. Oh, why is it just no... I think these always had a little bit of a fade, the previous one. So I didn't need to do anything additional. So let me just give this a 500 millisecond fade on appearance. What the fuck? Okay, I guess browser sources are fucking weird as far as that goes. Give it a longer fade. Longer fade. What the fuck? Okay, try hitting end and show. My god, where's the fade? Like, it has to reload the thing because it has to start from the start, but that's... Okay, maybe there was a reason I didn't do it. It's smaller? Do you dislike smaller? Should it be bigger? I can make it a little bit bigger if you want it to be. I'm not sure what the size of the previous one is. Maybe I'll check. Maybe I should check, let's say, and like try to match it. I'm okay. Yeah. Had a long week, like I said, you know, first day in office, long term, you know, full week in office rather than hybrid, but you know, hey, it's a 3-day weekend this weekend, and I'm pretty excited, pretty pleased that is what the hell? I've never seen the warp world say something went wrong. MSN trees, try that again. What the hell is that? Multiple people were submitting at once. Maybe that happened? Let me see. Did y'all get through? I see Shibu in there. MSN tree. Try it again. Try submitting again. That's please. That's very weird. I've never seen that before from the bot. Anyway, 2 other things before we begin. 2 other notes. 2 other very small notes. First off, Sunday, more Mario Galaxy 1+2. So, couple months ago, for the birthday in May, I did a Mario Galaxy 1+2 stream wherein I switched games every 5 lives. We are continuing that. We got like 35 stars into each game. We are continuing that, hopefully to the end. We'll see. That'll be this Sunday. Does the thing list a time on the thing? Does it say 2 p.m. or something? Yeah, 2 p.m. Yeah, we're gonna start at 2 p.m. this Sunday, and I'm gonna have 7 lives for each game. I'm hoping that'll be fun. Look for that on Sunday. I will also note there will also be a stream on Thursday, so nothing else that week, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday will be nothing. Then Thursday, Silk Song will be out, and I will do a Silk Song stream. That'll not just be a Silk Song stream, though, since Silk Song is on Game Pass, and I have often taken advantage of Game Pass to do, like, you know, streams where I try out a bunch of games. There's kind of a bunch of games on Game Pass right now that I'm kind of interested in, like Wheel World and God, what was the other one? The Herdling from the Nintendo Direct. That's last Nintendo Direct. You're having sushi? That's nice. Shrimp, not sushi. Did I say I said sushi last time, didn't I? That makes sense to me in my head. You can put sushi on shrimp. So yeah, that's the plan for next week. Some nice big old streams and exciting new games to play on stream. Look forward to it, as well as look forward to both of those, the Galaxy and the Silk Song. I hope y'all will come by and hang out for one and both. And other than that, things are pretty normal right now, and we can, I think, get into it. Ooh, yeah. I didn't have that much to eat today. I didn't have anything really good, unfortunately, in my, I don't know, in my fridge. So I just ate whatever, and, ooh, my stomach is saying, no, whatever wasn't good. Like, I had some sort of, like, lasagna-looking microwavable thing, and now my stomach is going like, man, that is not something you want to buy again. I'll tell you that. And I'm like, yeah, that was no Stouffer's. Ugh. And then I had like a handful of cheese. Like, I melted it a little bit, so it was a little bit in the nacho consistency, but I didn't have nachos. I just sort of, like, took a bunch of shredded cheese, melted it a little bit, and then I'm okay, that's good. That'll have to do. Anyway, it's time to start the viewer levels, folks. Let's get things going. Let's go. Let's, the first one of the night is 06I. Let's do it. Let me explain how this works for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give you the full time of day, which means outside the lightning round, 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, you're not here when your level comes up, I will still play it, still do it, but we will do it in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only will have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between playing more levels and prioritizing the people who are present, which is a good policy to have. Conversely, the other part of that sentence is fun, which is also important. 06I is here, by the way, so we will have the full timer and all that. Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering, this is an Astrobot shirt. Brand new. Brand new. Will the star bits be on for the Galaxy stream? That's a great question. As far as I understand them, the star bits should be on right now, but it's impossible for me to test them because I cannot donate bits to my own channel. So, like, the first time someone donates 100 bits, we'll find out if the star bits are working. Or you can actually do a smaller amount, but then it's like a shorter thing. There's like 2 versions of it. One that's longer for 100, and then there's like a short version for less than 100. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, it's like the Pikmin thing, where people throw Pikmin at me, but it'll be star bits, and I'll make like I'm eating them. And like what happens in Mario Galaxy. We'll see. Let's play the level. I'm gonna hit the timer. I'm you know, not done anything towards that for like weeks, but like, you know, there's kind of nothing I can do about it. You know, as far as like, if it works, it works. And I think it was working at one point. It might not be working now. I don't know. It's that application has been a little bit screwy lately. Is there some? I think we fucked up. Is this like a don't look left situation? Don't what? I don't understand what I'm not supposed to do here. Oh, maybe don't kill an enemy?
Oh no!
I'm really very confused. Bomb off. Now, the description of this is in Japanese, so I'm not sure. Despawn the bomb with the P switches. I can stop the bomb from activating by moving past the P switches. There we go. Okay. That's when we get to here, the bomb is not loaded. And then the okay. This is a really interesting. This is an interesting gimmick. Hard to really parse, you know, because you have to understand like the nature of deloading enemies, you know, despawning enemies, you know what I mean? Which I'll say I always think is a sort of clunky thing as far as like as far as like gameplay goes, you know, I think about I was just playing Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color last Tuesday, and I was playing it for the first time. Check out that stream. And at the end of it, there was a level where if you move too far to the side, a Neki would like despawn and reload, and it would be ready to fire another nut at you as soon as you went like, you know, into its territory, which is just kind of unintuitive. With this, there's like indicators and it's very clearly designed around, so it's not the same thing at all. You know, like once you figure it out, it is intuitive, and there's like indicators and hints to, it's intentional. Whereas the other one isn't. Alright. Great level. Like it a bunch. By the way, if anyone on either side of the fence is wondering about the level count and all that, yes, there are people on Twitch, and there's also people on YouTube with levels in. And the queue is first come, first serve overall. So, you know, keep that in mind if you're not seeing any of the people. They're on the other side. Probably. Thank you, thank you. Let me go ahead and hit complete and bring up the next level. Coco is up next. Coco just said GG. Excellent. Get that timer out of here as well. Perfect. Meanwhile, I think it's time to start doing some cards. I got these cards that I'm going to pop throughout the stream, and the basic idea is that I will talk about what's on them when I pull them. I started Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Yes, that came out last night at 11 p.m. It took me a bit to get to it, but you know, here it is. It's on my Switch too, and I'll say this has reviewed really well. You know, Art of Shinobi. Probably much better than Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, for instance, which I played a little bit of last week. You know, I bought it last week and have been playing it some Ragebound, but like Shinobi, man, Shinobi make a great first impression. You know, I've been kind of like struggling with Ragebound a little bit, going like, I don't know, it's okay. Everything here is really well made, and I guess it's good, but not really wanting to play it for like reasons like, oh, I kind of get to the bosses and I'm kind of tired already, and I want to quit, but I don't want to lose my progress. Or let's play it. Coco, let's go. Timer. You can just check the list for yourself, Nabbit, to see your position. Also, I think you can do exclamation points position or something. There's like a command for it. Ooh, that's nice and good. Nice, good. How many seconds even was that? That was like a 10-second level? Felt like a 10-second level. Maybe it was 20. 16. Very nice. Ooh. Yeah, you're coming up, Nabbit. You're coming up. Yeah, after the next one, you're it. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And do this, and then do that, and then Crybaby Willow is up. Crybaby Willow. I'm not even done talking about Shinobi. It's fucking great, y'all. Get that timer out of there. Crybaby Willow says Diddy Kong boombox emote. Excellent. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Shinobi's fucking great. It's fucking real good. I played the first level, and then I kind of just wanted to play the second level, and then after that, I kind of wanted to play the third level. So I played 3 whole levels, went pretty damn late last night playing it, and my god, it's just delightful. The combat system is really cool. There's a lot of great moves. It really reminds me of like a character action game insofar as like you're unlocking like different combinations, different, like, techniques, like, you know, stuff like, okay, you just unlocked a knee move where, like, you do a roll, and then you hit the attack button, the light attack, and that does, like, a knee move that's really good against armor. And, or like, oh, you know, you do, like, a regular attack, and then a light attack, and then a heavy attack, and that does, like, a big fucking spin. You know, and that's like, oh, I can see how that might be useful, maybe. And it's just fun to chain the moves together to, like, send enemies flying, sometimes, you know, as the combos dictate. They all, like, get nice and stunned when, you're attacking them, and just feels so good. It also looks incredibly good. It's, like, hand-drawn and super fast and fluid and cool as hell. There's, like, cool locations that you're going to, really well rendered, like, you know, traditional spaces, military spaces. It's beautiful, and frankly, I think it is, like, for me so far, Shinobi, I think it is like a top 3 game of the year for me right now. Shinobi is, just based on the first 3 levels alone. It just feels so good. It's just immediately so like, ah, this is a great action game. You know, I think it might be more fun to play, like, action-wise than any, like, 3D character action game I can think of off the top of my head. Like, I like it better than... How many character action games have I played? Not that many. I never played Devil May Cry or the original God of Wars. Meaning to one of these days, but haven't. What's like the best character action game that I played? I really can't think. Y'all, name character action games that are great, and I'll tell you if Shinobi Ragebound as a 2D action game is better than it. What should we do here? I'm thinking later. Let's do a recent one. And in particular, Perilous Pipe Parkour, Rainbow Rush, When Buzzies Fly. There's so many options. Ooh, Sliding Down Slippery Slopes. Let's go with this one. Excellent. I gotta say, Shinobi, don't sleep on it. Go get it on your Switch 2 or any other console. I'm just really instantly enamored by it. There's also, like, a good amount of, like, optional stuff to find, and it's like feels like, I'll say I've never played any Shinobi games before this. This is my first one, for what it's worth, so I don't have, like, experience with the franchise or nothing, but I'm really loving this one. I think it is absolutely delightful, and, like, all the bonus stuff seems really cool. And it's not just stuff like, oh, you know, in the world, just find, like, you can find, like, a little medallion or something, or, you know, in Ragebound's case, it's like... What is the... Fuck. Robot flying in the background? Oh, that's like a Mario Paint reference, I think it is. In the game? It's not, like, from my OBS or anything. That'd be weird. I don't know of any such thing. Anyway, it's delightful. There's, like, collectibles where it's like, I think most of the collectibles are, like, kind of interesting. Like, oh, there's, like, squads of enemies to revenge yourself upon. So it's basically just, like, a hard little gauntlet. Like, you know, think in DK64 when it's like, oh, fight some enemies for a bit. Except fun because the combat system is, like, half the good bits. But also, like, the traversal is also cool. It is a delightful game, and so far I have found nothing but things to love about it. What? Huh? Oh? What? What is that? Why was it late? I guess you have to make that platform in time. A little confused about that, but we got plenty of time to do it. This is a cool, fast-paced downhill level. I feel like downhill levels are a rare enough breed, as are levels where sliding is a major mechanic. Oh, that totally was a robot. Yeah, it's like a Mario Paint thing. Mario Paint reference, basically. I say that, I've not played Mario Paint, but like, if there's something in Mario Maker where you don't know where it came from, probably Mario Paint. Oh, come on. Is this all the all coins, or is this most coins? All coins. That one that one jump is like more precise than the rest of the level put together. Shinobi fucking rules, and oh my god. It just feels so good to, like, chain the attacks together to, like, you know, whether you're breaking through armor, and, you know, armored enemies are very much like, you know, not reacting. They no-sell everything. Whereas, like, unarmored enemies are usually just, like, you know, immediately they take damage and they, like, are stunned, so you can just hit them without fear of them just being like, and now I hit you back. You know, you can just wail on them. And it feels really good. What is this timing? So yeah, like I said about Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound, I do think that one is just a whole lot less interesting by comparison, and just a whole lot more like, yeah, I don't know. Kind of have to force my way through it, kind of have to, like, you know, give it the time of day to be like, okay, this is basically just the same stuff as in the original Ninja Gaiden or whatever, where it's like, okay, you know, you're running around. There we go. We got it now. We did it. Okay, perfect. That was the timing. Tell me there's not more. Okay, yeah, no, we just go into the pipe now. And we need one last coin, and there it is. Beautiful. Shinobi, highly recommended. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Highly recommended. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, I think that's like a 3 out of 5 after playing Shinobi. Like, it doesn't have that same that juice, you know, the juice, not enough juice. What the fuck? It's the juice is not worth the squeeze. Is that the expression? The juice is not worth the squeeze in the case of Ragebound, but in the case of Shinobi, oh my god, that's just one of the, just immediately one of the most cool, fun, exciting, beautiful games of the year so far. It's definitely like upper half of, gonna be upper half of my list, I gotta imagine, unless like 3 other games kick extreme amounts of ass this year, which they might. There's some bangers coming, you know, even next week. Certified banger coming in hot. I gotta imagine Shinobi will be top 5. But Silk Song, Hades 2, we'll talk about some games that are coming out this year that, soonish. In fact, that's like most of the other cards tonight are games that are coming out in the future. Let me hit, complete and, bring up the next level by Nabbit. Nabbit's Gaming and Drawing channel. Let's go ahead and type that in, and Nabbit has been chatting and stuff, and that's great. Ooh, and by the way, yes, feel free to get in another level after you yours gets played and I hit complete and get it out of the queue. You can immediately get back in. That is very good. Hello, Jose. How you doing? Did, I don't think... There was a problem earlier. A ministry, you didn't... I think your submission... The bot was weird about it. Can you resubmit it? Here, let me submit it on your behalf, and we'll remember it was Ministry who had this one, and you tried to do it right after, you tried to do it right after Shibu, so we'll put you there in the queue because that's the order how it was in real time. Dab, says Nabbit. That's right. Dab Nabbit. Ha ha ha. Yes. Yes. Here's another card. Let's keep doing them until we're out of cards. Looking forward. Need to get. This is a green card, which means I'm anticipating it, but it's actually out right now, so I could go get it. I need to get Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'll say I've been kind of looking forward to Metal Gear Solid Delta for a bit. I've never played the Metal Gear games, but I have watched them be played, and for what it's worth, 3 is my favorite, as far as story and stuff goes, and general experience from, like, you know, watching Let's Plays and things of that nature. So I'm really excited to play it for myself for the first time, and I'll say the plan is to do that on stream, to have it be a whole playthrough on stream for the first time. Metal Gear Solid Delta, for me, first Metal Gear experience, first everything. I'm really looking forward to that, but also it's going to have to be after I finish Conquer, which will be starting week after next, so it'll probably be a bit. I'm really looking forward to getting into it. What do we want, Nabbit? Just any level? There is a super world. We have progress in it. I guess let's carry on with the super world then, and do the second level. That sounds like a plan. Go ahead and do, let's go. 12 minutes. Really excited for Delta. I've not really gotten into that many stealth games in the past, but I really love the story of Metal Gear Solid 3, and also, like, you know, it is such a cool game from everything I've seen over the years, you know, secondhand, that I'm really excited to play it for the first time. And I am definitely wondering now, like, okay, after I play it, what should I do next? You know, is the play to be like, okay, I played Delta, now let's, on my Retroid, go ahead and boot up, like, 1 and 2, and, you know, the originals? Or is the play, like, okay, they're probably gonna do, like, Metal Gear Alpha, Metal Gear Gamma, I don't know. What would be, like, Metal Gear Solid 2 remake? What would you call that? How long do you like a super world to be? I like a full-length super world. I like a 40-level super world with normal-sized levels. That's my preference. Though of course it takes longer than a shorter super world or a super world of a of like smaller levels. That'd be my favorite, but you know, hey, if you've made something that's outside the mold, you know, that's also cool. You know, that's also something. Let me hit good old-fashioned. Let me make sure that we're having the thing in the thing. Okay, let me hit complete and pull up the next one by Naruto Solos. Naruto Solos, when's the last time Naruto Solos was in chat? Has it been a minute? I'm scrolling up, I'm not seeing any Naruto Solos. So yes, I think it's been a minute. Let me put the thing in chat that notifies, because that's what we need to do to do that. Really looking forward to Metal Gear. I think I'm gonna wait for future remakes after playing this one, and hey, maybe every time they release a remake, I'll play it for the first time myself on stream. Would that be fun? I think that'd be fun. I hope they do 1 next. That would make the most sense to me. But if they want to do 2 or, hell, 4? Sure, why not? 3 is a good starting point, is the weird thing. 3 is a good starting point. 4 really isn't. And I guess you could make an argument for 1 or 2 as a starting point, honestly. So they could do either 1 or 2 next, and that'd be good. Let me go ahead and type this in. Naruto solos. Go ahead and confirm. Why is the warp world being slow? The warp world on the Twitch side is being weirdly slow to respond. What is going on there? You think it's like rate limited or something? Let me hit next again. I don't know. That's different. Usually there it is. Okay. Usually YouTube is the one that's slow as far as bot stuff goes. Here's another card, another game I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to Silksong. Hollow Knight Silksong, I think it's called. Oh, by the way, 7:30. Let's say 7:30 for the lightning round tonight. Looking forward to Silksong. That's the other, recent release that is looking to be a all-timer, potentially. At least, I mean, that's the hype. Hollow Knight, the original game, was definitely a all-timer. Definitely, like, really kicked ass, was very fun. I'll say for me, it took a little bit to get into because I feel like when you don't have any abilities, it's sort of a slow, it's kind of grueling a little bit at first when you're just like running and stabbing and you're just weak and vulnerable and just at the mercy of enemies that you run into in an area that is pretty 500 like special and 0 clears. That sounds good to me. Let me take a drink. It's kind of weird, the first time you play it, and it's just like I am wandering through this very generic looking area and just dying, and I don't have that many tools to like make it interesting, like going 2 places, coming back. But once you start getting skills in that game, it starts really getting interesting, getting good. You start going places, and I'm hoping like Silksong is like that from the jump. I'm hoping that you come just equipped with some mobility. Forgotten Crossroads isn't a good first area. I would agree with that. That's like the main problem with Hollow Knight, and like maybe a thing that put people out other than me. I had to come back to it like years after playing it for the first time, coincidentally on stream, and eventually when I did off stream, I realized like, oh, and it only took like a couple hours. I was only just beyond where I got within like 1 Game Pass stream, which I'm not making that mistake with Silksong, so I'm gonna know like, okay, it's gonna get good. It might start good. I hope it starts good, and I'm really looking forward to seeing like mobility stuff that like Hornet has. Green Path right after is amazing. Green Path is pretty cool. It's like bright and green and all that. Coyote Claws, please look at the pinned message for how to submit. Here, let me help you. That's how you submit a level. Put that code after an ad. After an exclamation point ad, not like an advertisement. You know what I mean. Anyway, I think like most people are excited for it. Other games are getting the fuck out of the way, and who can blame them? It's fucking Silksong. Game people have been looking forward to for like 8 years. I am excited. That's next week, isn't it? Like, that's less than a week away. How wild is that? I played it for the first time like a year ago. So, I finished it. I got past Forgotten Crossroads for the first time like a year ago. So for me, it's relatively fresh. I didn't wait that long. Maybe like a year and a half, maybe 2 years. I'm not sure. Was that last year or the year before? I don't remember, but I'm rubbing hands excitedly. You're excited to see 120 frames per second for the first time as well. Oh yeah, that's I wonder if like the Switch version will have that. I'll say, since it's on Game Pass and I have Game Pass, I'm just gonna go with that, at least for the first stream, but I am thinking about just buying it on Switch too, just for the portability. No, I do want the portability. Let's go. Oh, and Naruto hasn't confirmed, so we actually need to do... It is on Switch too, okay. Like officially, you mean? Like it has an official version on Switch too, not like you're not relying on the compatibility. I wonder if Shinobi is a... I'm not sure if Shinobi is that or not, but it seems to run really great. So, it's not a problem or nothing. As far as I can tell. Real damn exciting. I am real goddamn thrilled. Are you supposed to, like, spin jump on that guy as he's falling? Yeah, I think that is what we were supposed to do. Well, I can't do that anymore. And Naruto has not confirmed, so that's it. That's the second life. Yeah. Thank you, Naruto Solos. You got a like on that now. Look at that. Or 2 likes, actually. Yeah, 2. No one's cleared it, though. How long is it after what we saw? Looks like just spin on those, you gotta spin on those things. And then, looks like a wiggler in midair. What is that? That's, I want to say like a buzzy beetle shell and a piranha plant and something in a cloud. Who could say? Let me take a drink of my water and then we'll dismiss Naruto Solos. You have until I take a swig of this to confirm. I'm excited. I'm excited for Silk Song. It sounds a lot bigger than the first game. It has multiple hubs. What's that about? Is it like multiple times bigger than Hollow Knight in general? Does it have like more worlds than Hollow Knight ever did? That could be just... It could be a massive game. It could be just like something where you're just exploring and exploring and exploring. The way people talk about like... God, is this giving it... Are we setting ourselves up for disappointment? The way people talk about the world of like Elden Ring or something, where it feels endless. Like if there's multiple hubs and each of them have like a Hollow Knight-sized explorable area underneath, that could be insane. I'm probably... we'll see what happens. Let's just relax and just see what they give us and how big it is and how long the beat. But regardless, however long it is, I'm excited. Let me hit dismiss. Thank you. Shabo just did a Twitch global emote that is like a little Voho? Vohio? Little, like, streamer girl with a wrench? Or robot arm. That's a robot arm. And I don't know what exactly that means, but I think it means like, yeah, let's go. I have more games I'm looking forward to. Here's one of them. Looking forward to Baby Steps. Y'all know about Baby Steps? This is for sure something that is very, very clearly streamer bait. Insofar as it is a, like, Octopath Traveler type game, a, like, QWOP type game where the idea is, like, you are a millennial? A elder millennial living in parents' basements who is just completely you know, quapified, you know, just like you have to make every step deliberately because this dude is very, very uncoordinated, and he finds himself in a world transported to some weird world, and he has to find a toilet. And that's the other part of it, and that's the reason why he's walking so weird, and it's such a burden to like walk him through the world, is that like he's constantly like, oh god, oh god, oh god. And it looks pretty funny. It looks fun as fuck. It looks more funny than fun, to be clear. But I think that sounds very good. The cutscenes that I've seen of it look very funny, and like I think it has a good sense of humor, charm, etc. Wherein yeah, suffice to say, I'm really looking forward to it, and I think I'll definitely do a stream of it when it comes out. You know, like definitely. Yo, what? Oh, I need to throw that because otherwise I bonk it into another snowball. Okay, we got this. Snowballs. 100 sec. What's the world record? Is like a minute and a half, so it does take the full time. This is not gonna be like we get part way and then it's over. No, we gotta do it. I think Baby Steps is gonna be great. I'll say like it is definitely. It was one of the games that. It was one of the games that got a delay following Silk Song's announcements, and you know, of the games that I saw that you know, are in that scenario, like the one I'm most excited for is Baby Steps. That might be the only one I'm really terribly interested in. I don't know. Fairness, you know, a lot of them are smaller indie games, and like. You don't know if you're going to be interested in one of those until you actually see it. You know, like, it's actually out and people are talking about and saying, like, oh, this is really good. Or, you know, they're not... And if they're not saying, like, it's okay. It's fine. You can play it if you want. You know, I kind of feel like these days, like, yeah, I'm looking for more than just, like, you can play it if you want. Like, I can play a lot of games if I want. I don't just need, like, a new release, like, just for the sake of it being a new release, you know? I don't know. Checkpoint is very much appreciated here, by the way. Let's see if we can do it all in one... Did you see that snowball missing? That was not my fault. I did everything right there. Nothing wrong happened on my end. There we go. That's more like it. No big deal. No. Bah! No big deal. Also, no big deal. Look at that. That is nicely timed and works every time. You know, 60% of the time, you know, works every time. What is the actual percentage from Anchorman on that line? I have no idea. It is fine. You don't have to know things. I don't have to know what the exact line is. Ah, gee, fuck! There we go. This, I don't think this is a tight timer, so I think we're good. I say that. Well, actually, I did die, so that reset the thing. Do I think there's gonna be a Mario Maker 3? Absolutely. I'll say one idea that I have is that we gotta do at some point some sort of, like, larger Super Mario Maker 3 draft where we, like, come up with every idea that we can think of and make some bingo boards for, like, when the announcement actually hits. Or, like, is there such a thing as, like, a bingo board generator? Make, like, a bingo board generator and then generate some bingo boards for each person. Not quite clear the logistics of that yet, but that is something that we should do at some point before it comes out. Definitely Mario Maker, you think, at the 40th anniversary direct? Ooh. Yeah, we should get on that, we should do that before that then. When there's a slow week. Honestly, this week is mostly slow. You know, that's why I put in, like, a bunch of cards about upcoming games. But, like, you know, when there's literally nothing going on, we'll do that. We'll have to do it soon. And I'd like to deputize, like, 06i to, like, keep a list of what everyone is saying in chat and, you know, on stream. And we can put that on screen and, like, you know, have, like, a running list type thing. Would y'all like that to be on screen? Like, let's say between levels, put it on screen. Between levels, we put that on screen. During levels, we take it down. I think that would make sense. I'll figure that out. We'll have a document and, like, 06i and if anyone else wants to get on that and be, like, the trusted notary, let me know. Hope can make Bowser giant. Like giant. That'd be fun. Yeah. Again, we'll schedule that out. We'll schedule that out. When is the 40th anniversary 06i? What's the date? Is that next month? Is that really soon? When is the anniversary? Can you tell me that? So we know, like, you know, when to be, it was rumored to be September 12th. I think that's gonna be a general direct. It's kind of too late, too soon. We could do something next week, maybe. Could do that. I'll have the whole Silk song the stream the day before. It's September 13th is the anniversary. Okay. Let's remind me on Wednesday. Start setting up Mario Maker 3 brainstorming gimmick for Friday stream. Phone said it, even though I said it to the watch. We'll do something like that. 06i, are you down next week to like, you know, have a document and write everything down that people are saying? I think the way that it should work is that someone says it in chat, and then I say, oh, good idea, put that in. And then, you know, we go like that. I'm assuming that everyone's gonna have good ideas. I do think I get a veto. I do think I get a veto. You know, if I'm like, I don't know, like, I'll say, like, if you're wondering what would I veto, I will veto, returning the costumes from Mario Maker 1. No, I'm vetoing that. It's fine. Mario Maker 2 is fine without them. And honestly, I'd like to have as much compatibility with Mario Maker 2. I don't think the costumes are essential. I'll keep those dropped. I keep those dropped, I think. What else would I veto? I don't know. I'm open to whatever. I would veto 3D. I don't think there's going to be any 3D in the game. You know what? That might be a fun one to have on a bingo card. Because, you know, it's very, very unlikely. We'll consider it. I'll have to, we'll talk next week. Okay, let's make an extra plan. I'll also try to make, like, a super special thumbnail to, like, market as such. I'll have to do that on Wednesday because Thursday we'll be busy with Silksong. Okay, what am I doing? I need to hit complete and bring up the next level. I forgot to do that. We already beat it. This is the level from This is the level from MNS Tree. MNS Tree, go ahead and confirm. I submitted it for you because the bots seem to have some trouble with your business. So, go ahead and say in chat what's up, what's going down, etc. And then we'll do the thing. Or, you know what I need to do? I should do another card because I got loads of them. Honestly, tried to think of like every game I was looking forward to and made a card of it. Case in point, Metroid Prime 4. Metroid Prime 4 is coming out this year. Potentially, maybe, probably, definitely. That's coming out this year, maybe, possibly, definitely. So, like, let me type in chat. Or someone could, like, at MSN Tree. Here, let me do. At MNS Tree, you are up. There we go. This is you, MNS Tree. Really looking forward to it. I love Metroid Prime 2 and 3 especially, which I understand is an unpopular opinion, you know. Those are less popular than 1 generally, but I feel like that series just got better and better as it went. I'm a little worried about just, you know, I'll say I'm a little bit worried about it as a game. I'm a little worried that, like, oh, you know, they'll take this opportunity to be like, okay, we gotta return to the roots and make it more like 1 and less like 2 and 3, which to me would be like a step backwards potentially, but I don't know. So long as it has like cool abilities, good like Metroidvania type progression. I guess the one thing that like it would have from 1 versus 2 or 3 would probably be just like it's a big world you explore and that's it. That's probably the thing it's gonna be. I don't see MNS Tree right now, so let's do sudden death and start the thing. Truth be told, I'm a little worried about that, but on the other hand, I'm excited, you know? It's been a while since we had a Metroid. It's been in development, like, forever. And, like, Retro does good work. You know, they've done, like, no wrong ever. They didn't work on Hunters, right? That wasn't them. Pinball is pretty okay. I don't know if that was them. As far as I'm concerned, they've done no wrong and generally have gotten better at these things the more games they've played, but what the hell? How did that work out so well? That should have been... That should have not... That was such a fumble. I can't believe that it still worked out in the end for us. Fantastic. Appreciate it, MSN3. Whose level this is, even though it says my name down there, because MS3 had some trouble with the bots. Go ahead and hit complete, and then we'll pull up the next one. Excellent, excellent. That wasn't very hard at all. Very, very nice. Freddy is up next, and Freddy is saying things in the YouTube chat. Excellent. Let's fucking go. Oh, and it's the 40th as well. This 40th, right? 85. Yeah, that's 40 years. Or 40 years as of the 13th. Huh. It's you know, feels like it wasn't so long ago that it was Mario 35 and Mario, was there a Mario 30? No, it was 35 was the last major anniversary. And then 30 was not so long before that. Time fucking flies. 06 eyes here. Let me get the get those down and pound in the thing, pound in the code. Yeah, 35th was like 5 years ago. And that was the Mario 35 year. Cool. Was that the pandemic year? Huh. I, for some reason, don't associate Mario 35 with the pandemic, but I guess that was it. Or did it come out the year before or something? Like, in advance of the anniversary, like, oh, we are now entering our 35th year. You know, if the anniversary is at the end of the year. I'm not sure. 30th was like when Mario Galaxy 2 came out. Dang. That doesn't sound right. I feel like that would be like 25. You mean 25? Okay, yeah. Okay, good. That's timeline doesn't work out for 30th. That's more like Wii U generation. That's Wii U, not Wii. Really looking forward to Metroid. Very curious how it turns out, and also very curious if, like, yo, is someone gonna make a randomizer for that? Is it going to be suitable for randomization? I hope like hell. You're typing the same code that you played? This is 06 Eyes. We haven't played this one yet. This is a new one. Don't you worry. And it's 06I one as well. No problem. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't mind. 12 minutes. I'm very curious about that, you know. That's like the one thing that I'm really... I might be overly worried about it, honestly. Push. How the fuck? What the hell? Did pushing down... How the hell is pushing down on the... Bleh?
Oh no!
Let me do some moderation action here. Banned the bot. How the hell is pushing down in this P-block zone doing anything, let alone setting off on-offs and POW switches and, you know, that sort of deal. I have less than zero clue how this works. I just know that I'm bad at it.
Oh no!
It's really, really cool though. I need to pick up the pace. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know how you did this. Really, just no clue. I say you. I know that this is a level you sourced. I don't know how the whoever created this created this. This is some amazing wizardry. Just goddamn magic. Nope, not like that. Hit the exclamation block. Thing I'm worried about with Metroid Prime is like, with all the things they've said about it so far, they haven't said, like, this is a Metroidvania. You know, they haven't said, like, oh, the structure is the same as in... You know, they haven't said the structure is the same as in any of the 3 previous games. They just said, like, hey, you know, it's, you get items and stuff, and you get, like, there's a world to explore. They haven't said, like, oh, you know, you will have to backtrack. You will get items that you... Huh? Oh, fuck. They haven't really laid out the Metroidvania-ness of it and said it explicitly, which worries me quite a fair deal, considering, like, you know, this could be like a Metroid Hunters, where it's more of a, about, like, combat or action or something, you know, dumb. But I should probably trust the team. You know, I am sure that they understand the kind of game they are making. And, provided that they do, I'm really excited to play one of those for the first time in a bit.
Oh no!
Dang, it probably wouldn't have switched over in time for me to get that. I'm also curious, like, how good it is. You know, definitely I see people talking about, like, you know, if Metroid comes out, could it be, like, you know, they talk about it in terms that a lot of people talk about it insofar as, like, oh, could this be a Game of the Year candidate? And I think the answer is, well, it depends on the person. You know, because personally, I don't care what, you know... I don't care what Keeley says, really, at the end of the day. You know, like, for me, the Game Awards result is not, like, gospel. Oh, this is really cool. This is a really cool part with a snake block. Kinda wish that part was longer, honestly. Like, God help me, I'm asking for a longer snake block. Well, that's just a thing to say, isn't it? I guess at some point in all of our lives, we're asking, all men ask for a longer snake block. But, you know, guess gotta trust, you know, the snake block that you got, long enough. You know? Have some self-confidence.
Oh no!
Longer snake block there would have helped me. Also would have helped me, like, avoid dying. Sometimes it's good to have a long snake block. Handy, you know? And, people like it, you know? It's a crowd pleaser. It's a crowd pleaser. Crap. We're making really good progress, though, and we got, like, half our timer left. This has been going really well. I like what I've been saying about snake blocks and their length. That's a funny thing to say. I like it when I say a funny thing, and then part of me says, yeah, that's, like, title material. That could be the title of the— Fuck me, bod! Forgot to go hit down on the thing. That's like title material. I mean, I did just have, relatively recently, a VOD title that was also a dick joke, about wigglers and how long your wiggler was. That's kind of the same thing. Fuck me, I forgot again. It's kind of the same thing. You know, how many dick jokes is too many for VOD titles? Now, this one is not wigglers, this one is snake blocks. Does that factor in at all? Hmm? How many more dick jokes are there to make in Mario Maker? Probably gotta be quite a few. There's the exclamation point blocks. Fuck me, I forgot again.
Oh, no.
Exclamation point blocks are a little bit phallic. The piranha pellants, like, sort of, you know, extend and contract in a dick-like fashion. I mean, actually, you know, generally, you know, once you expand, you stay expanded until you're finished. Then you know, contract. Generally. Though, like, you know, it can be based on, you know, if someone's doing damage to you. Like, you know, shrinkage, that sort of thing. Huh? What? Hmm? How come I couldn't... What? I feel like... Yeah, I wonder too how this works. I feel like you could do something with pokies. I mean, they're tall and cylindrical. Is that all it takes to make someone think of a dick? They're of variable length. That's a big part of it. They're variable length. And, you know, you can sort of, like, shrink them, I guess. I don't know. There's all sorts of dick jokes that can be made in life. There's really no limits, you know. You want to talk about another game? What's coming out in the near future? I forget what the last one was. Let's do another one. I'm looking forward to Mina the Hollower. Hello, Snarboy. Mina the Hollower looks really good. I'll say I have kickstarted it. I am already, like, locked in as far as Mina goes. That's like the last game I kickstarted. You know, been a while since Kickstarter was like... How the fuck do you... Back, come on. How do you not boost there? Maybe ground pound into it and then... Can you, like, duck while you're ground pounding? Kinda looks like if you ground pound into the field, that counts. Mina the Hollower looks really cool. I really like, you know, the 2D thing they're going for. You know, and I think that it is... I'll say this of Mina the Hollower. I feel like it is much more up my alley than, like, the Mega Man type game that, like, they made in the original Shovel Knight, right? Like, honestly, a Zelda type game, top down with a Game Boy Color aesthetic, that sounds really neat. You know, I never had a Game Boy Color, but I do find the color scheme to be oddly... oddly cool, oddly, 1. Oh my god. Okay. That's a really inspired boss fight. I'm really not sure, like, what they got in there, like, how much content, how many dungeons, but I trust the Shovel Knight team. Even if I'm not, like, the biggest Shovel Knight fan per se, I think they do excellent work, and, you know, if you like the sort of nostalgic fare that they tend in, they trade in, generally, they make, like, the best version of it you've ever seen, which, no, is really promising. Here we go. It's a boss fight. Fuck! Okay, it's harder than I thought it was. Okay. We saw that last time, but we got a ground pound 5 times is the thing. And that's a lot. Definitely more than 1. That's really, really cool. Or do we need to ground pound, or can we just... Is there a reason why I'm ground pounding? Maybe we just need to duck. Crouch works too, okay. I was thrown off by the last few that require a ground pound. I sort of forgot about the, previous times. It's sort of funny. This part works to, like, untutorialize you. Make you think, like, okay, start doing some ground pounds. 1, 2, 3. Oh god. 4, 5. I heard a thing. Do I get a key? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Okay. Good level. Great level. Love to play it. It's 7:20 roundabout. So we're about maybe 1 more level away from the thing. Hello, Arctic Syrup. How you doing? It's going all right. It's a 3-day weekend, so that's great. Though, you know, things have been a little bit more... I'll say, at my day job, my day job just went from hybrid to full in office. You know, I had to return to office, so it's not the best of times, really. It's a little bit of a type day, type week, but also a little bit of a, like, 3-day weekend, let's go type day. So I'm doing all right, basically. That's where I'm at. Thank you, 06i. Let me go ahead and hit complete, and you can put in another level, another code. Why is I need to put the cursor into the YouTube chat so it can do the chat messages right. There we go. Level completed. Freddy is up next. Freddy... Is that right? I thought Freddy just went. Freddy, didn't you just go? Did I forget to, like, take Freddy out last time? You were like... Let me see. Let me check the, liked courses. You did not went? Okay. Have we gone around the horn? What level is this? This is, 7Y. It's not one of the last ones, right? No. I guess we've just been around the horn, huh? I feel like it was only minutes ago that we were playing a Freddy level, but this is definitely different, so it's not a mistake on my part. It is, yeah. It is just, it's just kind of, you know, how it goes. I'm surprised that we've been getting through the, you know, the queue gets pretty long. It's always surprising to see like, oh wait, another, this person again. Oh, I guess we've been around the queue. He changed the code. Did he do a replace? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I think we did mess up. Yeah. He did do a replace. That's not right. Okay. I'm gonna put you at the bottom, Freddy, if that's cool. Let me get Nuggies up. I think Nuggies is next, and I'll put you at the bottom. I think that's right. Yeah. Good catch, Jose. Yeah, that was relatively recent. I think I messed up. I'll I'll put you above O6I and Arctic Arctic. I think that's about right. Position wise. No offense. I appreciate the code, but we gotta do this right. I think I just forgot to hit the button that removes the level from the code from the thing, and I just sort of, you know, left it in there by mistake. That's fine. We'll live. Has Nuggies confirmed? Let me check the Twitch chat for Nuggies. I don't see Nuggies. Let me go ahead and put a thing in there so that Nuggies can confirm. And also I will do a card. I'm looking forward to Ultimate Sheep Raccoon. Yeah. So I'll say I've never had the best of results with Ultimate Chicken Horse as a local only game, and I don't necessarily have a local crew to play it with, but Ultimate Sheep Horse has online, so that's gonna be great, and I think that's gonna be a lot of fun as like a party type game, as like a multiplayer nonsense type game. It is also really cool to take the basic premise of the original game, Ultimate Chicken Horse, is that you went through a platformer level, right? Where it's like, okay, you gotta go here and you gotta go there. You start here and everyone has to get there, but there's not enough platforms to get you there, so you all take turns like placing items, either like platforms or traps or enemies or weapons, and then you all like try to go get to the end at once, and if no one does, there's another turn. So you rinse and repeat until someone can make it, and then that person wins. You can't watch with audio Arctic Syrup. Gotcha. Well, subtitles sometimes can be done. Maybe on YouTube there's like automatic ones sometimes, though, you know, their quality is to be determined. There's like, what I can tell, the transcript seems okay. But that's probably not something that anyone can just do. I understand, Syrup. Keep an eye on the for your level though. For when you come up. You can't hear me, so what am I saying? That's unproductive. Unproductive. Let's go into sudden death here. Great. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh crap, fuck, ass. What the fuck? Ah, Nuggies is here. Excellent. Okay, perfect. That means we do the timer. Excellent, excellent. Chicken Horses is... Oh, shit. I see. Yeah, this way. Ultimate Chicken Horse is... Or Ultimate Sheep Raccoon Horse? Something, whatever. I'm really looking forward to it. The basic gimmick is still as good as ever. Is still as exciting as ever. And what they've added in the sequel is that now it is like a bike game as well. You play that game a lot. I wanted to play that game a lot. I just didn't have the group to play it with. And you know, I've seen Twitch streams of people playing it, and it's just so fun to see like the right group play it. Hopefully, you know, more people will be able to have that right group with the online being there. Did the last game have online? If it had online the whole time, maybe I just, you know, never quite took advantage of it, and I should have done. But you know, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm really excited about that. Might do streams of that. I don't know. Would that be fun? Do you think that if I did a stream of like Ultimate Sheep Horse, would y'all play with me? Would y'all do some online and such, or what's up? Maybe I could just get some folk that I know to come in. Nuggies would be down. If like, you know, if we can get a couple more people for sure, I will feel confident in doing that. You'd wipe the floor with me. The physics is different now. The physics is different now. It's like a motorbike game. It's more like a Trials. Are you that confident in like your? Oh wow, we gotta race the. Wow, we gotta race the. We're racing here. Shit. Racing the P block. We did it! We raced the P block. Let's go. Checkpoint. That's very easy after months and months and months of pipers. Basic jumping though, that's hard. How about another card? How about another card? I only got so many. I think this is the last of the games I'm anticipating. So let's just get it out of the way. Hades 2 is gonna be fucking great. Is that like... I think that's basically confirmed for this year, right? Like, they've said that the next update is gonna be the last one. So, like, you know, pretty soon, within this calendar year, probably, we'll have Hades 2, like, full release. And, you know, I will get in it at that point. I will, get into it at that point and find out what it's all about, you know? There's, like, a new playable character, there's, like, a whole bunch of new gods. I have no idea what, like, what she plays like, if it's different from Hades 2 in any way. Is it, like... Has anyone been playing the Hades 2 pre-alpha, like... or beta version? Like, does it kick ass? Is it as good as Hades? Is it, like, shaping up really well? You can just say yes, and that's all I need to know. I don't need to know, like, you know, oh, you know, yeah, she has this cool new move. It's like, I'll see it when I get it. I'll see it when it comes out. You know, that's where I'm at with it. And, you know, I'll say, like, I'm not interested until the day it goes 1.0, at which point I will get interested. I will tune in. I will, like, you know, definitely stream a stream of it at least. Hades. You know, Hades, the original Hades came out before I was a streamer. Maybe Hades 2 is the type of game where you might want to do, like, multiple streams. You know, might just want to be like, yeah, no, let's just play some Hades 2. And we'll play it next week as well, and the week after. And just, you know, multiple days of it. I don't know, it's just fun to do it that way. Roguelike, multiple runs. You know, honestly, there's like... I haven't streamed that many roguelikes, I guess, but you could easily do, like... I don't really do that... Dang, that was as far as we gotten. You just had a battle with against a mouse and lost? Dang, I don't know what you mean by that, but... RIP. Hades 2 is really exciting, and, I don't really do short streams, but, like, you could definitely imagine something like a daily feature or something, or like a daily stream, or it's just like, here's one run of Hades 2, you know, 40 minutes or so, and we die, that's it, stream's over. And, like, you know, a bunch of those. Maybe it's for someone else. I don't know if, like, the overhead... I feel like a daily stream just has too much overhead for me. I like longer streams rather than more frequent streams, honestly. There was a mice in your house and you couldn't catch it. I think that's what mouse traps are for. I don't know. I don't have a house yet. So, I've never seen a mouse, honestly. I've never been a problem in any apartment that I've been in. Or I think, like, even houses growing up. I don't know. I don't know what you do against mice. 80s 2 is exciting. Looking forward to it. And I think that's all the games I'm looking forward to right now. I'll say there are some definite, like, snubs in there. You know, some definite stuff where it's like, I don't know. You know, there's games where I'm like, I don't know, and there's games where it's like, probably not. Like, I will say, I played Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I fell off really fast. So, like, I don't think I'm gonna get, I don't think I'm gonna get Pokemon A to Z. You know, I think Pokemon Legends A to Z I'm not getting. And I'll say, on my Retroid recently, I did play a little bit of Kirby Air Ride, and my honest thoughts coming out of that is like, I don't get it. I don't think I get it. I don't really get the appeal of Kirby Air Ride, which makes me go like, well, is it just racing games from the GameCube era that don't really hold up? You know, is it just a matter of the age of the racing game and, you know, unflattering comparisons to, like, Mario Kart World and, you know, Mario Kart 8 and, like, you know, any other reasonably good. I feel like kart racers have been really good for a while now. I remember Sonic Racing Transformed being, wow, fantastic. And, like, I think since then, every time there's been a kart racer, it's, like, kind of kicked ass in some way, shape, or form. You know, whether it be like, yo, this has more content than any other Mario Kart. It's, like, the best of all worlds in 8. You know, or like in the case of World, where it's like, there's these 2 new modes that are more exciting than anything else in any Mario Kart. You know, and I'll say for me, I like World. I like the open world mode in World, and I like Knockout Tour more than I've liked any previous mode. Oh yeah, cats are the answer there, I guess. Cats will do the trick. That's what they're famous for, is catching pests and stuff. Here we go. Next room, let's see it. First time in this next room, it's the ending! All right! Lovely. I was expecting another hard room, you know, or to see something horrific like, I don't know, a death trap or something, but instead it's just, mwah, perfect. Lovely. Done. Excellent, excellent. I'm not sure. I'll say, it is time for let me hit complete and hit the next button real fast. There we go. Next up is Crybaby Willow. I'll say it is time. It is 7:30, which is when I said the lightning round would begin. Air Ride mode in Kirby looks good. The new game looks great. And I do wonder if I will like it more than, like, the 2 seconds I spent trying out the original. You know, I do wonder if it'll click more with me with stuff like online and stuff, but I'm really not certain. And, you know, my gut is just not sure at all. Yeah, I think I'll wait for reviews and to watch, like, actual gameplay from actual people that I trust and see if they're having a good time. And if they're having a good time, I'll probably have a good time. And maybe, again, the multiplayer aspect will push it over. You know, like, I can't play multiplayer on this thing. You know, it doesn't work. Dolphin don't got it. At least on this thing. You know, maybe you could do like a wireless controller situation. That's ridiculous. Get a second person in person. That's ridiculous. That's not happening. I'm not doing that. But online, I could do it. One last card that's like related to all these new games that I'm now looking forward to and thinking about actively, which is that after vacations, do y'all get hype for new things? I'll say I feel like I just want to comment on this because it's this thing I feel like I do, which is that like after a holiday, after like time off, I tend to be like, okay, I'm gonna start looking forward at the everything that happens after the holiday. Because before that, I feel like I am just looking forward to the holiday. I'm just looking at the calendar and going like, oh, I have a week off to go to Universal Studios. Excellent. I am looking forward to Universal. I'm looking forward to Universal. I'm looking forward to Universal. The time after Universal might as well not exist right now. And now that I'm back from Universal, it's like, okay, it's time to look forward. It's time to look forward to the next thing. You know? It's time to look forward to new games and things that are gonna come out after I have to work for like, a week or two or three or four or five. And suddenly it's like, oh wow, I'm now interested in a lot more. I feel like that's the way with like the end of the year as well. Like up until the end of the year, it's just like, okay, I only care if it's in this calendar year because like I'm thinking about like 2 weeks of holidays, and all the time off that I'm gonna take. And then after that, it's like, oh, it's back to work. That's not nice to think about. But, you know, yeah. I'm wondering if anyone else is like that. Feel free to say so. Um, Wanted to sort of like wrap up this loose end before we went to the lightning round. Should we do? Let's do one more level and then we'll go to the lightning round. Let's do it that way, rather than just like going directly from monologue to lightning round. It is a perfectly good time. We can go like 5 minutes longer. This probably won't be a long one. Oh, we get our choice of levels even better. Let's go with the last one that we did, sliding down slippery slopes, was really cool and different. Let's pick a harder one from Crybaby. Oh, I like the look at this one. This one looks cool. Clear rate's not is a little bit low, but not too low. Let's go. Let's do it, and then we'll start after this. Oh. Are all these levels auto-scrollers, or was the last one an auto-scroller? Yeah, it was like precisely timed and you had to go at a certain pace. Huh. Well, they are very well timed and orchestrated and put together and all that. I think you can be proud. I mean, you can always be proud regardless. Oh god. What am I jumping off? It's a nightmare. Oh my god. Jumping off platforms that are off screen. Like, entirely off screen. That's so weird. Oh, you didn't realize we were on your level? Yeah, we're on, Okay. Somehow just jumped right to the next platform. Oh. Fuck! Really cool level. Really cool level. Anyway, suffice it to say, I'm really excited for stuff now. Mostly for stuff this calendar year. Anything that's like next year, couldn't give a fuck about. Couldn't give a single shit or fuck about. And there's some games that, like, I think are next year that I think I don't have to care about until, like, sometime in the future. Like, Clockwork whatever. Clockwork Revolution? That's next year, right? I think that game, like,
Oh, no.
what the hell was that called? There's no vacancies at the hotel. That's also next year, I think. There were some cool games in, like, you know, not E3 this year. There are some cool games in not E3 this year, but I think most of them aren't coming out this year. And that's fine, you know, I feel like this is kind of a packed year. You know, we already have the game of the year. That's already out. It's Donkey Kong. That came out already, so, like, you know, pack it in, everyone. You know, you Hades 2, pack it in, everyone. How are you gonna beat Donkey Kong Bonanza? What's that, Hades 2 you're gonna try anyway? And also Silk Song and, like, Mina the Hollower and Shinobi is definitely making a run for it as well. Claire Obscura is still there.
Oh, no.
Claire Obscura is alright. I feel like for me, Claire Obscura definitely is like, with Shinobi and some other games now, it's kind of
Oh, no.
back of the list for me. You know, I need to finish it. I want to finish it. I just don't know I have the time or energy ever. I feel like every time I play that game, I have to, like, force myself to go through all the battles and to, like, you know, struggle through a little bit much. And also, I still don't know what I should be building to. I feel like it needs some sort of built-in, like, build guide, or, like, you know how Donkey Kong Bonanza is like, hey, pick this, dumbass? I feel like Claire Obscura should have, like, a little star that it puts on a move and, like, just says, like, here's the one that you want. This is the next one you should get. I know that would be like, you know, obviously, like, if it chose one specific build, that would probably mean that, like, another, like, half the moves would be just for people who were trying to give a fuck, but I just really just don't have enough to go on myself, so I just don't know, like, what to pick or, what not. A little bit awkward, but it works out. Very good. Looks like a checkpoint, yes. Ugh. Oh, we're flying now. It's a flying level. Cool. This is very cool. I've seen this sort of thing before. Sort of like a Flappy Bird type deal. Sort of like a Flappy Bird rocket barrel type deal. Works very well. You know, where the cloud cannot outpace the screen, and as a result, you're just moving up and down. You moving right just is ineffective. Kind of like a faster, more intense, you know the level of DKC where you're on the vines and stuff? This is kind of like that, but a lot more hectic. And also, you know, it is a HD game. You have a full screen width to see things coming. That helps a lot. It's harder when you don't have that. Here's a question for y'all, while we're still on, like, a games coming up type kick. What, are there any games that y'all are looking forward to that, like, you know, I should be as well? That you look and say, like, it's kind of a weird snub. This such and such game. Do you have any, interest in that? I heard some people mention a few. A lot of them from, like, franchises I don't, like, really follow. Wait, was there one for Outer Worlds 2? Where was the Outer Worlds 2 one? Fuck, there was supposed to be an Outer Worlds 2 one, actually. Outer Worlds 2, I'm very excited for Outer Worlds 2. I really thoroughly loved Outer Worlds 1, and I've heard the setting here is a little more, like, it's still the corporate dystopia stuff, but also mixed with World War II aesthetics, which sounds really fucking weird and interesting in just the way that you want from Outer Worlds. So I think Outer Worlds 2 will be real damn good. And definitely will play it and stuff. I'm off screen. I can't see. Okay, I'm good. I think we're good. I think that's the end. That's right. That was a lot of wigglers. Whole lot of wigglers. There's a heart. Why is Yoshi up there? Can you get there with a Yoshi? Very cool level. Very good stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Sounds like not a lot of people have a lot else that I didn't mention to bring up in terms of games they're excited for right just now. In fairness, Silksong is right around the corner. Metal Gear just came out. Shinobi is out as well right now. It's kind of hard to think about, like, what's out in November? What's out in December? And I think also the answer is they haven't said yet. A lot of the games that are going to come out, they haven't said when they're coming out. So, yeah, you know, it's we'll see if like Metroid comes out this year as they said it would. It's very possible it might get pushed. Very possible it might get pushed. Does the next Helldivers 2 update count? I should probably play Helldivers 2 at some point. I missed that entirely because I didn't have PSN. I don't have PSN. Should I get it on Xbox now that it's on Xbox? Is it on Switch 2 yet? It's on Xbox, right? I would play it on Switch too. I don't know. I've never been a big extraction shooter person, but people seem pretty jazzed with that game. Maybe I should check it out at some point. It's like not free to play, right? You have to buy it. That's fine. I can do that. Let me go ahead and hit complete and bring up the next. You don't need PSN? Oh, you don't need PSN. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, I'll say I'm not the biggest fan of playing games on the PlayStation. I definitely prefer playing them on the Xbox, and even more than that, the Switch too. And then PC is kind of just inconvenient, but I could also play it there. Freddy is still here. You're still a ways off, Freddy. Moyako is up next. And also, folks, let's, folks, do you know what time it is? That's right. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and also 7 under some very particular circumstances. Oh, they rolled it back. They used to require PSN to do Helldivers 2, but then they rolled it back because everyone hated it. Oh, right. Oh, also, didn't you need PSN on, like, PC or something? But you still need PSN on PlayStation, correct? Right? Or is it, like, no PSN whatsoever? I forgot it was required on PC. That's really squicky. It's really weird. How it works is that we have 5 lives to do every level that comes our way, refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 under some additional circumstances. In particular, if here's the 3 circumstances. And by the way, the bonus heads, they come in a variety of forms, including some rare ones that are not Mario related. Has Moyako confirmed, by the way? Moyako, whenever's good. Let me hit next for you. There's 3 conditions wherein we get the bonus heads. 1, first level of the night whose person is here, whose submitter is here. 2, levels with a clear rate under 1%. 3, let's say 1% or lower. 3, there was one recently that was like exactly at 1%. It's pretty wild, pretty unlikely to be that perfect. 3, super worlds. Those are the 3 conditions that wherein you get bonus heads. Moyako is here. Bonus heads confirmed. Let's go. They never had it, but they wanted to make it a requirement for PC like 3 months after release. And then everyone bullied them, so they backed the fuck off. On PlayStation, you still probably need it. Gotcha. I prefer playing on console given the choice, just because it's a little bit more casual. But, you know, it is on Xbox, right? They put it out on Xbox. I could play that. I think that'd be fun. Hey, Bonanza B, how you doing? Ugh. Let's do it. Lightning round, here we go. And I have still a good amount of cards left, by the way, if anyone's curious. Like, most of the cards tonight were games I've been looking forward to, but there's definitely still, like, you know, a good dozen or so cards related to other such things, you know, other than upcoming games that we will touch on one at a time. Upcoming games / Shinobi. We also talked about Shinobi, which I played 3 levels of, and it's fucking great. I'll say again. Shinobi. Shout out to Shinobi. What are we doing here, Moyako? What do you think? Yeah, I played all your levels. Give me another code then. You often like to do it that way. I know you, Moyako. You're very much like, okay, well, you played all my levels, so let me give you someone else's level and have at it. Also fun. It is since a few days. It is since a few... It wasn't that recent? Was it just this month that it got to Xbox? Huh. I could have sworn it was like weeks ago. I guess with so much other stuff that's like so exciting right now, you know, it's hard to notice like, oh, it's an Xbox version of a game that's been out for years. Okay. If it didn't come out like the same week as Shinobi, maybe I would have like actually registered that was actually a recent thing. That's funny. I should check it out. Yeah. You would slip right into the hype if you bought it now. Right now, I'm playing Shinobi. Next week, I'm playing Silksong. And, I don't know if there's any room between those two. You know? Oh, code in the thing. Right, yeah. Gotta check the chat for that. HP4 XKC 2KG. Excellent, let's do it. Neru code. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm actually kind of sorry that I spent this week playing, Sword of the Sea and, what the fuck is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Like, probably would have been more interesting to try out Helldivers on Xbox, honestly, but, you know, that's fine. It, you know, can always wrap around back to it. Let's do it. Super World, how about? Or should I do, like, a dedicated level? If you want me to, let's check for the dedicated levels. Yeah. I think I've done the dedicated levels, or not completed them, but I played them. How about we do the Super World? Does that sound good? Yeah. Up to you, Moyako. If you have other ideas, let me know. But we'll do another card. We'll do the first card of the lightning round if you have other ideas. Let's do it. Let's play the Super World. How about that? Is that cool? Do a level here. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, Sam, another code for us. Okay. I'll punch that one in. Okay. I like to usually do a level before we do the first card of the lightning round, you know. Technically, we're still in the phase of, like, introducing the lightning round. What better way to introduce it than, like, just with gameplay, but, you know, between most levels of the lightning round, I pull one. Do the more info. Hello. Hey, Samo, what's up? I see you there. Just talking with the Twitch chat about, like, what to do here. Beating it. Your name is sorta Fama. I've heard Samo before. And we've had Samos in chat before. Yeah. I see the guy. Yeah, I remember a Samo. Wasn't it like Samo something or other? Like there was a second word to it? Samo something or other. I forget. Samo somethings. Like a like a verb. Who remembers? Okay, last one, Moyako. As far as replacement goes, we gotta play a level. We gotta play one. And if you know, I guess it's hard for me to say like, oh, well, just take notes on which ones I've done. I don't understand why you don't write these down. Yeah, clearly. Let's do this dude's super world. How about? How about we do this dude's super world, considering that we've done the level. Okay. 26th they had 400,000, nearly 389,000. I almost just said 400,000, but that's like 10,000 all. Active at one time when the game launched on Xbox. The total estimate was like 500K on all systems. Let's go. Okay, that's enough Helldivers. I should probably have checked it out. I don't know how I missed that. I feel like I missed that train for a bit. You left like a year for a vacation and couldn't watch streams? Gotcha. Yeah, I remember you, Samo. I remember the name Samo. Let's do it. Let's do this level. Let's do the super world. This will be fine. This will be good. Happy to see you back. Hope you tune in to more streams. Samo Maracas? Was it Maracas? I feel like it was like Samo Chats or something. Or like Samo... This is 1-1. This is just normal 1-1, except this is visible. And not invisible. Do you... Okay, let me ask you right now. Okay, I'm gonna stand right here. Folks, in chat, do you think there's a twist? Do you think this is just 1-1? Do you think there is a twist on this 1-1? Maybe someone read the name of the level. I didn't. Maybe that said. What do you think? Oh, well, people read the title! People other than me read the title, so they know. Okay, let's just walk forward and see what the twist is. Damn it! What is the twist? Where is the twist? Is there a twist? I still haven't seen a twist. Okay, the end of the level is not here. Is the twist that... with a boss fight? Is that the twist? Is it 1-1 with a boss fight? I guess. Samo thought there was a twist as well. Didn't read the title. Wow, what a twist! 1-1, but with a team boss battle. Okay. I guess that's a twist. That's, yeah, usually it doesn't have that. Usually 1-1 doesn't have that. Yo, I think I remember you playing this. Not this particular level, but I probably played a 1-1 before. Maybe the real twist was the friends we made along the way. Maybe Schizophrenic? I don't think I've seen the name. I remember Samo. That is a very familiar... It comes out the mouth just right. Hello, Junior the Disney fan. How you doing? Let me hit complete, and we'll pull up the next level. Thank you, Moyako, for, you know... Make some notes next time. Make sure that next time we know, like, you should have, like, a list of codes and then, like, check marks just for each, like, streamer that you give them to, and just, like, check them all off as you go so that you know, like, okay. Or start from the other end. Start from the other end of the code list next time. I don't know. Cowboy Claus is up next. Now, that is a YouTube... name if I ever did see one, considering that, you know, Twitch people cannot have spaces in their name. And I don't think I've seen, like, those non-standard characters in there neither. A notepad file, yeah. I like the app Clear on the phone for like general note taking, but I don't think it has like checkboxes. You know, you can't do like an Excel thing. It's just like linear list. It's great for linear lists. But whatever. Ooh, I'm gonna rub my tummy. It's a little bit uneasy. How about a card? I pre-ordered an AYN Thor, by the way. Talked about this last week on the, I believe it was on the Friday stream. Was it a thing that was on my radar as of the Tuesday stream? That was the last time I did Mario Maker. I forget. I don't think it was. I think Tuesday was very light on non-universal topics, but basically last week I learned about this thing, which is a dual-screen retro handheld from the makers of the Odin, AYN Odin, which is basically like, you know, this I've really enjoyed. My Retroid Pocket Flip 2 retro handheld and everything, but the Odin, you know, it basically has the same chipsets as the Retroid Pocket Flip 5, which is sort of like the gold standard for devices that are around $200. But the Odin is around $300 and has a more advanced chipsets and better specs. And you know, they just came out with this, which was the Thor, which is a version of the Odin that is a clamshell like this, which made me go, ooh. And also it has two screens that are both OLED, which made me go like, 3DS, DS emulation, we're in business. Wii U as well. This thing has chips good enough to handle Wii U, they say, which, man, that's pretty cool as well. I'm not sure like what Wii U games exist that aren't already on Switch in a better format, but like, man, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I only had 50 subs when you first joined your first stream. Were you there from the first time that I streamed on YouTube specifically, Samo? Dang, that's I'm really happy that that's true. Or wasn't that the first stream? I think that was like Luigi's Mansion or something. It was either Luigi's Mansion or Twilight Princess. I forget which one was first. But yeah, so went and pre-ordered. Here's the specs and the prices. Went with the Pro. The more advanced model with the 16 RAM and the 1 terabyte of memory. I thought about that and really thought about going all in, and then I just looked at the price and it's like, it's as much as a Switch 2. I can't. This is a retro handheld. I should pay a significant amount less than a Switch 2, not like $20 less. That's ridiculous. And also I got to thinking about like, I am going to buy a house sometime in the future. I probably should save $80 right now on this thing, especially since every retro handheld person says every retro handheld person says like, yeah, that extra 4 gigs isn't going to do you much good. It might be helpful with Winlator and PlayStation 3, 2 emulators that don't work very well. So like, you know, it's very much a perspective thing. And Switch, you could do Switch, which I already have a Switch 2, so I don't really need the thing to do Switch 2, you know. It doesn't need that, honestly. There could be a Switch 2 DS accessory. Honestly, for Retroid has made a dual screen accessory for the Retroid Pocket Flip 5, so like, yeah, that's actually happening in the retro handheld space already, so I could definitely see Nintendo getting in on that. Like, it is actually a thing out there. You can buy products that basically do what you're saying, 06i, from the people who made this. Planning on eating McDonald's for lunch, or should you eat Chick-fil-A? I'm not a fan of either, honestly. I'm not really a big McDonald's person, but I've never eaten at Chick-fil-A, so I can't really make a judgment call there. For colors, I thought about, there were 2 that I had my eye on. Either the white or the rainbow. The white, I was looking at it, and I just kind of think it's a beautiful thing. You know, and very much like the DS, the original DS Lite. Which I never had, but I will admit is a beautiful handheld. I ultimately went with the rainbow, which is a gray modeled after the SNES Famicom color scheme. Though I'll say as a kid I had a third-party controller with those buttons, with those button colors, so, you know, it has a little bit of a nostalgia for me as well. And also, like, you know, I think the thing about white is that I saw some hubbub basically being like, yeah, AYN white handhelds before have had some discoloration issues, some staining over time. Whatever Nintendo does to keep their Wiimotes like white, perfectly white, like 10, 20 years later, these retro handheld companies aren't doing. So, like, maybe just play it safe and get a slightly darker colored one. I'll say though, I was definitely like looking between these two and going like, should I go for white? It's so beautiful, but colors are fun. I like the colored buttons a bunch, but white is beautiful, man. Like, that is, not a lot of people are going for white, but it seems based on what I've seen. But like, man, I feel like that is a sexy thing, you know. What do you think? Which one would you get? I'll say there is also a transparent purple, which is really good, which is really cool. I do not see Coyote, so it'll be sudden death, and assuming that I did do a next for Coyote to confirm, right? So Coyote should have seen in chat. There's, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, that's apparently arriving in like October? Sometime in October. I'm excited. If you're wondering, I'm going to give this to my sister, who saw this and was like, oh, I could go for one of those. And I told her the other day, like, hey, you want this one? I'm gonna get a better one. And she was like, okay, yeah, sure, that's fine. You know, her husband's going to have to think of another Christmas present, but, you know, what are you gonna do? You can't say no to free, right? I'm excited for that. I, you know, kind of do on some level worry about it, you know, insofar as like, man, I've had a retro handheld for like, let's go. One death, one life left. Let's make it count. I think we can do it, so long as we don't screw up. Keep running. Fuck! Cock. That was close. That was, how long is this level, by the way? It's 50 seconds long?! Okay, we were nowhere close. But, like, we were not doing that badly. Until we died. It makes sense that it's super expert. Considering 60 seconds, that's just based on the time alone. You know, if this was a 20-second level, it'd be, like, normal. But with 60 seconds and that difficulty, you just, you know, people die a lot on the way. In the attempts and all. Thank you, Coyote Claws. I don't see you in chat, so that's as many tries as we can do for your level. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next, I am a little worried, you know, this is the first time I've had a retro handheld ever, the Android, you know, an Android-based Android-based retro handheld, and already I'm just going like, oh, I gotta upgrade right now. I see a new one that I want, I'm gonna get it. You know, like, they come out with these like several times a year. Am I going to be constantly just biting at the champ for the next one? I don't know. If that happens, like, you know, I'll probably just, like, I don't know, give them away somehow. But, like, honestly, my hope is that this Thor is just powerful enough and cool enough and nifty enough that, like, I won't need another one ever. And, like, you know, I can just coast until Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 is, like, viable on one of these handheld devices for a reasonable price, you know. Or maybe I'll get a Steam Deck or something, I don't know. And I could see, like, you know, they announced like the next generation Steam Deck. I could see going in on one of those and like doing that. You'll take it if it helps. I will say, like, if my sister wasn't taking it, I would probably do like some sort of like, oh, you know, I'll give it out to one of the subscribers on Twitch that give me money, you know. But my sister is is interested, so I'm gonna give it to her. That just makes sense to me, you know. But like, yeah, you know, did consider that, but it's not happening because you know, my sister want one. It's good to you know, a good decision. Good decision, I think. More convenient to give it to someone in person than to like have to deal with shipping and stuff and that whole rigmarole. You know, that's just easier for me. Just easier for me. If I, you know, I ordered like 2 Switches originally. If my sister had wanted it, my Switch 2s, I would have just given it to her. Instead, I just sold it to someone from Discord who wanted to make sure they got in. Seems like there's no problem with that. Seems like there's a million Switch 2s, which makes me feel really glad I was able to get it off my hands because I really do not need 2. You know. Shout out to Nintendo. They're making so many Switch 2s, it's amazing. Good for them. I don't see Echo Riot. We have 2 lives.
Oh, no.
Shit! I don't see Echo Riot. We have 1 life. That's a really hard jump. That would be hard even with a full assortment of lives. And the and the world record is 33 minutes. Dang. I think we got off easy. And it's the only clear as well. We got out pretty easy then. Echo Ride, I'm gonna take a drink of water, and you're welcome to say something. Let me scroll up for a second and see if Echo Ride said anything within the last level or so. I don't see any Echo Ride here. Is Echo Ride in the YouTube side? No, it doesn't look like it. I think we're good. I think that's that'll do it for that level. I hope World is fine for speed rounds. Yeah, no, it's cool. The lightning round is worlds are good, though we'll do it 1 level at a time, you know. Lightning round is super world friendly. Anywho, another card here. I finished Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64. That's what I've been playing mostly up to, you know, the present. I got a bunch of ROM hacks before I went to the, Universal. While I was there, mostly I just played, like, a ROM hack or 2. I played, Jiggies of Time. The, Jiggies in Time. I played the Ocarina of Time Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack. And now I played another Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack from the same guy that's like, you know, oh, it's every level is a different game, like Mario and GoldenEye and Mario 64 and GoldenEye and Diddy Kong Racing. And it's cool. It's fun to run around the old worlds. And I definitely think, like, you know, this is the best version of a lot of these worlds that have been in a game. If that makes sense. Like, I think that, like, you know, like, hell, playing through the part of Conker's Bad Fur Day that is in Nostalgia 64 might be the best way to play that game, because, like, okay, I'm playing as Banjo-Kazooie. I have a great moveset. It's fun to collect things as Banjo and Kazooie. Same for, like, the Donkey Kong level. Donkey Kong 64 level. It's just like, ooh, Donkey Kong 64, but as Banjo. That's kind of cool. Let's do it. This is, wait. Wait, what did I forgot to dismiss. Whoops. I'm so distracted. Let me hit Lost. Bring up the next one. Mr. KFC. Sorry. I was a little bit disoriented there, like, huh? Where are we? What's the next level? This is the same one. Oh, fuck, there you are, Echo Riot. You should have said something. Hang on. You're You're just in time, Echo Riot. I'm gonna count that. We have bonus heads. Yeah. You're just slightly later than I was expecting. Let me just go ahead. I'm gonna make the bar small because we're now playing Echo Riots again. Okay, cool. And we used 2 lives already, so we have 5. It's not very many, honestly. You have to use Yoshi to stop the bomb. Oh, I'll tell you, we are not to that point yet. Where we're at is we have to get over this guy. Okay, we did it. That's the first time we got over to here. Stop the bomb? Like, stomp him into the spring? Yoshi to stop the bomb 3 times. Oh, like into the spring. Wow, shit, that's hard. I don't know if I like our odds, but at least we got through the first jump. And the key is to hit your head onto the fire bar. Still hard though, still very hard. Anyway, Nostalgia 64 is really cool. I do think that dude's it's like shit, fuck, ass. We're fucked. We're so fucked here. I do think that dude, wait a minute. Oh no, there's like a wall here. I can't like cheese it with this spring. It's not like there's a way over the wall or something. You need the spring. You need the bomb to get through. This level took you 6 days to upload. Dang, I can tell. It looks hard. It's really hard. We have a limited number of lives, so keep that in mind. We're real damn near being done with this as a consequence of that, but we're trying here. We're trying. You can try other levels if this is too difficult. I can absolutely. You know what? I'll say let's use these 2 lives on an easier level. That's a good idea. Let me let's do that. Let's here. You recommend one. What was I saying about Nostalgia 64? It's good. The levels are really long and big. Like, you know, I said in Ocarina of Time, they basically like take each overworld area, each dungeon area, combine them into one world, and then add a bunch of like extra areas where the original game didn't go. The original games didn't go. And like, that's cool. It's fun to be like, oh, you know, I'm in Diddy Kong Racing Land, and then I go through a window, and suddenly I'm in a little cupboard, and then there's like a SNES on the TV, and then you stand on the SNES controller, and you hit A to enter a mini area that's modeled after like a DKC2 level. That's kind of cool. I say, let me also be clear, it is very confusing sometimes. Like, it's hard to find these things, and sometimes you have to like use a YouTube tutorial guide and be like, okay, like, where's this Jiggy that I didn't get? And then realize, like, oh god, the gimmick in Pokemon Snap is that you have to find a place where images are. Like, they show, like, certain images on the thing. Master, can you try searching for a level that's yours? I'm not sure how I would do that. I don't have the code. I don't have the thing. If you can Google and find one, yeah, it would work. You know, you could go look at some old VODs and see if you can see one of your codes through there. That's what I would recommend. I got old VODs. They're on YouTube. Go, like, pull up a year-old one or something. Or whenever last you watched. Okay, be right back. Excellent. That's a good plan. Good plan. 10-second shell speedrun? Let's do this one. It's cool. It's confusing. You have to use a guide, and I think that some of the levels are a little bit hit or miss. Like small spoilers for the fucking Nostalgia 64 thing. Look in the videos tab of my thing. There we go. Samo, go to you can find there's viewer level VODs. They're available. You have to go to videos instead of live, and then like scroll back and back and back. They're under videos. They're VODs. It's a different tab. You can get them. I believe in you. Good shit. We beat a level. That's nice and needlessly tight because we spent our lives on the harder one. Let's do it. And we beat that level. But Mr. KFC is actually the one who's up now. And Mr. KFC, I don't think actually confirmed. Did Mr. KFC? Let me see. Mr. KFC. Nah, no Mr. KFC as of yet. Mr. KFC, please do confirm. Because, like, yeah, we're not locked in yet. I'll say small spoilers for Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64. The Kuriko's mod of Banjo-Kazooie that adds, like, a bunch of custom levels. I really liked the Banjo prototype area. Like, that was really neat to see, like, both the pyramid area that I've seen in screenshots as well as the you know, the, like, jungle area that apparently was, like, the main thing that it was before it became Banjo-Kazooie. But the last level of that is, like, Dinosaur Planet, which is, like, based on Beta Dinosaur Planet, and I gotta say, I feel like that was, like, kind of low-key a booty level. Like, not very good. It's just, like, waterfalls and water pools, and they all the parts of the level look the same, and it's confusing to find your way around because it all fucking looks the same, like, and has, like, barely any resemblance to the GameCube version that I actually know pretty well, so that's really weird that they went with that as the final level, as the final bonus of, like, ooh, look at this. And I had to, like, go back into every level and find every Mumbo token to get that thing unlocked and get the Mumbo transformation you need to, like, beat that level full and proper, so that was a lot of work for a subpar level, I'll say. You know, whatever, it's fine. Now I'm equipped. It's hard to find it, yeah. You'd have to, like, scroll. I understand it's hard to scroll through old VODs and, like, find, you know, you can go level, right? You can go just like parse through level, and see if your name is at the bottom in the now playing section. That's what you're looking for yourself to come up in the now playing bit, but understandably, for some reason there's no live chat. Right, because it's a VOD. It's not a... I separate it from the live stream because the live stream includes the breaks and stuff. That's how it works. These live streams don't stay up, at least in a public capacity. Maybe they should. I don't know. Let me let's play the level. It's sudden death. Let's go. Is this a VOD? One day it will be. One day. And by one day, I mean tomorrow. I mean tonight. I mean after this ends. I take down the live stream of the YouTube version, and I put up the VOD. Now, the VOD for the Twitch stays up, because it's not like, you know, there's not... Twitch VODs aren't really much of a thing, you know. But, like, I like a slightly edited version typically for the YouTube, and that means that it's you know, no chat. Gonna take hours. I bet you I could find a code in like 10 minutes. Just clicking through and like looking at the name. Like if you can remember one that you were in, then like just randomly parsing through and looking for levels of yours would be part of it. I don't know. Not a perfect solution, I guess. Dang, we died. Maybe we were being a little too cavalier considering. That level seems pretty good, honestly. So, yeah. now that I'm done with that, you know, there's all sorts of other games coming out now. I think I'm done with the ROM hacks for a bit. Too many games coming out between Shinobi, Silk Song, other things in the near future. I feel like my time with retro handheld ROM hacks is gonna be a bit of a hiatus, you know, bit of a maybe eventually type situation. You know, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go and do like oh, I need to hit the next level. Starboy is up next. Freddy, you're almost up. How about that? Isn't that exciting? Starboy, go ahead and confirm. Starboy says, sweet, excellent, full life assortment. I've been playing other stuff too. That's what the next card says. I'm still playing other stuff. In particular, thing I played that was most unique and most different, other than things I've played on stream, which, you know, you can just check the VODs to see what I've played on stream recently. But, like, thing I played most recently was, well, a little bit of Tony Hawk's Underground. And, little bits of random, like, things like Air Ride, Sonic Adventure 2, Battle, some stuff like that in the retro. But mostly, it's been, finishing you know, Switch 2 games. So I finished Pipistrello. I played a little bit more of Chibi Robo, which I don't really get the appeal of. Chibi Robo seems like really weird more than anything. You just run around and, like, throw away garbage. I don't get it. I don't get that. Played a little bit of Mario Kart World for the first time in like a month or two. And a little bit more Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4. No. Sword of the Sea, though, is probably like the most thing where I feel like I probably should like continue playing it because I'm pretty sure it's a pretty short thing. It's from the makers of Journey, and basically it's like, what if Journey but skateboarding? You're sort of like skateboarding through a cool world and sort of turning it from a desert world into an ocean world by doing really flashy, cool magic. Ever try air fryer? No, I've never had an air fryer. Honestly, I don't know, like, what do you use it for? I'm pretty happy with my microwave, just in general. I understand, Samo. We're gonna have to. Well. Hey, I'll say. If go on the Discord, and if you're on the Discord, I can try to look for it for you, and you know, if I find it, I'll let you know. But only if I know that there's a way I can get at you and let you know, so you can write it down, because you know, it makes sense to me. To fry the air. It's good for reheating things that get soft in the microwave. I don't know. I don't really have that problem with microwave stuff, you know. I microwave just about everything in there, like you know, all sorts of foods that I eat. Spaghetti. The only thing that's like I think kind of crap. If I had to say like things that the microwave are crap at, more like an oven. If there's things that it would make, let's see, what would I want it to make? How about sausage? Can you do like breakfast sausages in it? Because I do like breakfast sausages, but they don't really make that well in a microwave. You can't do it. It's not really feasible. Bacon is actually okay in a microwave, but you know, I kind of just don't like bacon as much as I like, yes, okay. Nuggets. Not really a big nugget man. I like chicken wings, and chicken wings seem fine in a microwave. They got like a structure to them, you know, chicken wings. At least not boneless ones. Ones that are not boneless. I like the bone-in wings. You know, a wing. An actual wing. Oh crap, I forgot about the 30 coins. Were they easily placed where I should have definitely grabbed them? let's backtrack, I guess. It might be easier. I think we have to start over, actually. There's like a dead end thing there. I guess probably not that many people did it, and it took first try for one person and second try for another person because they realized too late that they forgot a coin. What's right there? Oh, there's a pipe near the door? I didn't see that. Don't I feel silly? Anyway, sort of the sea seems pretty cool. I'll say, I don't know, I'm gonna find time for it between, like, Shinobi and Silk Song next week, but I probably should, like, put in another hour or two and, like, finish it. It's pretty good. I will say, I got it on Monday, and I think I was kind of just tired on Monday. I was kind of, like, nodding off as I was playing it, but I think that's mostly just, yeah, I just had, like, I went to work a little bit earlier than previously because, you know, changing the work from home and schedule and stuff. Being asked to come in a little earlier, but, like, you know, not really, it's really not bad. So, it's really a me problem more than anything else. We've only gotten one of the coins. Should we have gotten another one by now? I wonder. We can use the pipe. Today is your birthday, last Saturday, but it is the same. No, it's a different day today. I missed the coin again. Did I miss? I think I missed a different coin this time, though. Because I definitely didn't do the trick with going hollow and going through the things. Oh, here's the return to the back pipe. Was it outside? Let's check outside real fast just to be 100% safe. So yeah, other than that, haven't been playing that much. Sort of just waiting for, you know, Silk Song and to a lesser degree Shinobi. You know, I'll say, like, I only really, like a week, like 2 weeks ago or whatever, I feel like I was just talking about Shinobi and Ragebound, like, just saying, like, isn't some game about to come out? And, you know, I wasn't really sold on it. And just, like, more in the matter of just like, well, if it's coming out, I might as well get it. I could use something. And, you know, now I'm, like, actually sold and crap. Where the hell is this coin? Now I'm actually sold, now I'm actually in, and also now... Oh, it's up there. We got it. Now I'm actually sold, now I'm actually in, and I'm having a damn good time. Recommend Shinobi, and, you know, I hope everyone gets all the games that they're looking forward to and enjoys them, and they're as good as they hope. Yay! Right as the timer hit 99. Nice. Good crap. Let me hit complete. And pull up the next level, which is by Freddy Fazbear on the YouTube side. Freddy, you're finally up again. Let's go. Freddy was chatting relatively recently. Like, maybe a level or two ago. Let me put it in chat so that Freddy knows. Freddy, you are up. Freddy with the emotes in the name. YouTube really allows for some slightly different names. Yeah, that's right. Freddy is a viewer who has been around a fair bit. And I do believe it's like Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, it's in the name. Freddy from FNF. I never played that, you know. Too old at the time. I was too old when it came out for it. But also, I'm not really a big horror game person. But I've heard of it. He's like the Big Bear. Yeah, Big Bear animatronic. Here's another card. Did y'all hear Six Flags Over Texas is getting a Giga? Little bit of local theme park news. I am, of course, in Dallas-Fort Worth, and my local park is Six Flags Over Texas, which I don't go that often, honestly, because you know it's not on the quality level of a Universal. It's the kind of park where you go and like you know, Universal is a park where you go and like you know, 5 days later you're like, okay, well, I think I'm just about done here. Whereas Six Flags is a park where you go and you know, you go in the morning and around 5 p.m. you're like, okay, let's get the fuck out of here. You know, they're open until like 8 or 10 or something, but like, nah, it's time to get the fuck out of here. We're done. We've done everything multiple times. It's all nice and completed. I am happy though to hear that after they got rid of La Vivora, the bobsled coaster. Apparently, what they're building is a gigantic dive coaster that is quote unquote multiple record breaking and over 300 feet. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty good. You quit, bro? Too hard? Well, yeah, it's I don't know if there's a better way to find your level, Samo. Honestly, you're gonna have to like figure something out. I hope you do though. Maybe we can do it. If you have your friend's code, you'd have to add me as a friend. I think you can see, like, friends. Contact me off stream. I think maybe we can figure it out. I think generally Twitch has more of an active chat, if you're wondering, Samo, but wherever you want to do is good. You have me as a friend? Oh, do you? Okay. On the Switch, I can see after this level. Let's remind me after we finish this. Let's go. I'm happy to hear that. That is very cool. I hear that they're probably looking to build it like next year. Yeah, we'll look at the leaderboard and see the friends there. I hear that they're looking to build that Giga next year, so like that is really cool. That is really interesting. And I'll probably go to I'll probably go to Six Flags one day next year and see that new thing. Oh, Samo just said I am a genius. Oh wait, what do you got? What are you thinking? Thank you, Carlo, for the Twitch follow. Thank you. You can go to the day I added you as a friend. Ooh, that's smart. That's a stream that you know you were in. That you were probably in. That seems quite likely. Or like right before that? Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Carlito. I'll check as well in a second. Should we damage boost through there? I feel like we should run all the way to the side before we start damage boosting. Oh, now we don't have to damage boost because we have a boot. As long as we don't lose our boot, be sitting pretty. Clear rate here is a little bit low. I guess there's two things. One is that if you lose a power-up, you're screwed. So, you know, right now we have to start over. And two, if you lose a power-up, you're screwed. You have to start over. That's like the main thing. And two, it looks very, very long, which means that more people will fail out. You know, it kind of looks like we have to get all the red coins to finish the level. What was I saying? I'm excited for that. That seems good. You know, I do really love at least one ride at Six Flags Over Texas. You know, the Mr. Freeze Reverse Blast is really good. And it has plenty of coasters, so like it is fun to just go there and ride like 10, 15 pretty okay, you know, coasters that range from rough and bad to damn good. And then also Mr. Freeze is literally a cut above. Like, Mr. Freeze is just so fun. Mr. Freeze, I think it's... Oh shit, fuck. Ass. I think we're fucked now. There's no way to respawn that dude. And we actually need that dude to, like, get... Like, we can jump very carefully, but no, that's not gonna cut it. Thank you, Freddy. I don't see you in chat right now, so I'm afraid we're gonna have to mosey on and not keep going. So we'd get a couple more tries if you were here, but you're not. So sadly, I'm surprised the world record is a minute long. Wow, that's really fast. I thought this looked like a sort of tedious thing of just like, you know, going one power up at a time methodically until you get them all. Maybe the red coins are optional, and there's just one particular thing that you need to do, and I don't know what it is, but you know, maybe we'll find out one day. Feel free to put that back in, Freddy, whenever you are present. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll go to the next one. By 06i. 06i, you are up. You're checking close streams. Gotcha. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have, it might have been the next day or something, you know, when I checked the stuff. Or around there. Let me, right, you wanted to check, leaderboards, friends. Here you go, Samo, here you go. So write it down, Samo, write it down. Here you go. Samo, did you get it? Did you get it? Exclamation point add, and then this code, Samo. Got it? Just a little bit too slow. Just a little bit too slow to beat us. Oh, and 06i did suggest the leaderboard thing, which I'll say I was thinking about. I do know this is a thing. That's why I asked if we were friends in game. Exclamation point add. You gotta have the add. That'll do. I think you got it. How'd you do that? Leaderboards, and then it's all the friends here. This icon means friends. Let's fucking go. In another bit of theme park news, apparently Universal Kids Frisco has had a lot confirmed. Like, you know, people were talking about like how Universal Kids Frisco is opening next year. It's sort of a kids-focused park that is opening in Frisco, Texas, which I will say, you know, I live in Plano, so it is literally like less than a half an hour away, I think. I think it's like a half hour away tops. Like maybe not even that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly where it is, how far up the highway it is, but like it's not going to be a big deal to go to. But also it looks like it's not going to be very much for me. One thing I was kind of curious about looking at the layout on like, you know, concept art and things like that is that like there were 2 roller coasters in there, one in the Jurassic area and one in the like in like the Trolls area, and they have now confirmed that like people have figured out what they are basically. And it's not even like, oh, they figured out by the tracks they're putting down and they worked out the layout from there. It's like, no, it's an existing model. Universal already has like several of those at their other parks of that one. And that one there's tons of as well. And they just seem like pretty tame kiddie rides, you know, like, which is, you know, honestly just like, okay, well, you know, I guess if ever I want a roller coaster, I would go to Six Flags, you know, versus that anyway. But, man, if they had just done something like, you know, I feel like there was a chance, right? Like, Donkey Kong ride at Universal Orlando Epic Universe, right? Like, that is a family attraction. Like, that is aimed at kids. Like, you could absolutely see the kids' park getting something on that level, like a family coaster. You know, maybe something a little tame, but with a launch and a unique element or something, and, you know, you got something on the Universal level, but apparently it's more just like, yeah, they bought some stuff off the shelf. It's basically the same tier as Flight of the Hippogriff and the other one at the Troller Coaster, formerly the Woody Woodpecker Coaster, which are like coasters that you don't even go on when you go to Universal Orlando for 5 days. You know, like, yeah, that's never gonna be worth riding, even if you have 3 days at those parks. You know, the original parks, and then 2 days at Epic Universe. Never gonna be worth riding. So, like, yeah, it's just, you know, kind of a little bit of a disappointment, I feel like, because I do think Universal's big genius is, like, making attractions that both kids and adults can both enjoy. You know, that's, like, the big thing that they've realized, I think, recently with rides like Hiccup Swing Gliders and Minecart Madness and Curse of the Werewolf and Hagrid's. First off, like, all those rides are just like perfect family coasters, but also like everyone can enjoy them because they are all really cool and original. Let's do this. I love you, Master DS. Thank you, Samo. You're welcome for the code situation. Glad we could sort that out. That was easier than I thought it would be. What is this? Oh, we're firing. Okay, I see what we're doing. We have to time it out like this. Beautiful, beautiful. This is fun. This is good. Why is there, like... Oh, it's like a jump this time. You gotta aim it right. Okay, the indicators are really helpful. I didn't see the thing. Is it gonna be like a new evolution every time? Yeah, this time we're jumping off something in the middle. That's very cool. This is very cool. Gotta save to boot. Yeah, no, we're getting through. I don't know how so many people failed to beat this one. Like, what? Did they die of time? Did they time out? That seems absurd. I say a lot. It's like less than, you know, it's less than like a third. But still, a third seems high for this, honestly. This ain't Pokemon? New evolution? Oh, okay. I mean that the mechanics will change over the course of a level. That's what I mean by evolution. I'll say with Kids Frisco, we always knew I wasn't in the target demographic. I will say I definitely will at some point visit Frisco Kids, Universal Kids Frisco, considering it is so close. We'll goat my nephew, who will be 2 years old at the time that it opens. He is age appropriate, and you know, I think that's probably the best way to experience that anyway, with a kid who might, you know, enjoy it. I don't know, man. I don't really know what 2-year-olds see in anything, let alone theme parks. I feel like a 5 or 10-year-old would probably, like a 10-year-old or even an 8-year-old, would be more interested in Velocicoaster than anything at Kids Universal. So it's like, it's for a very specific, kind of narrow age range. But like, my nephew is at that perfect. My nephew is perfectly on point, and I will buy him a hat next year when it opens. That'll be good. He will get a hat. What hat should I buy my nephew at Universal Epic Kids? Buy him a Jurassic Park hat. Perfect. Yeah, get him a Jurassic Park hat. I know it's a joke, Samo. I'm just responding. I'm just saying things. What the fuck? Don't worry about it. Did you hear that a garden broke a world record of most CCU? I don't know what that means. It capped 23.2 meters CCU. I don't know what that means. Concurrent players. Grow. Wait, what? Grow a garden? 23.2 million concurrent players. Is that a game? I've never heard of Grow a Garden. Is that like bigger than the Beatles? You know, is there a game on Steam bigger than the Beatles that I haven't heard about? Oh, it's on Roblox. Okay. I was like, what? Huh? I feel like if there was something that was bigger than any like other Steam game ever, the websites that I follow would have like noticed it. But you're talking Roblox. Okay, that people over the age of 30 do not consider Roblox as a thing. Maybe 25, maybe the age at which people. I'm not sure like what the oldest worldwide, like Steam wide, like as far as it surpassed Fortnite. What? Wow. Well, I expect Jeff Grubb will be talking about that, or maybe has done on his news show. I haven't really watched his news show in a bit. I should. I bet he has like general bafflement about it, as do I. That not my thing. I don't know. Thank you, 06I. Let me hit complete and get you so you can put in another one. I don't have that many more cards left. We have 7 levels in the queue. We definitely have. I have more cards than that. I'm gonna do one more, and this next level, and then after that we will close the queue and do sud. We'll do last call, and we'll do the next bit. Arctic Syrup. Go ahead and confirm. Here's another card. I got some ideas for the Streamiversary and Extra Life in November. Yes, I today, earlier, people might have seen in the Discord, I've been thinking about ideas for both of those. The Streamiversary, November 3rd, which is work day, so it's not going to be the longest stream in the world. I'm coming up with some plans for that. That'll be a big event stream, albeit not a super long one, considering, day of the week and all. And also, there's the Extra Life, which will be on some weekend or holiday day that I'll have off. Maybe like Thanksgiving week or something. Here's my 2 thoughts. Okay, first off, for Streamiversary, what I was thinking is just like a bunch of little bounce around things. It's been a while since I had a stream where I did a whole bunch of like different segments. And I'm thinking a stream with 4 segments, each of which an hour long. And maybe like literally like they're cut off an hour each, and then we randomize and we spin a wheel to determine the next one. Here's what I have written down right now for Streamiversary segments. Okay. One idea I have, Rock Party, is an hour of Pipers. That's the level that Rock Party has been submitting every week for a while now. And for like months and months and months. We haven't beaten it yet. And I feel like just like let's spend a whole hour on it and really try to get through that second segment. And, if we get through that second segment, try to get through the third segment as well. Since, like, it takes so much to get through that first segment, and then the second segment, then the third. It's kind of hard when the level is only given, 12 minutes a stream, maybe, plus lightning round, which is, the lightning round, so it's hard. 1 hour Pipers, I have that written down. As many Pikmin 2 challenge levels as I can do. Dig a big hole in Minecraft, that's on my list. and I need to come up with something like a fourth thing. And also, there'll be like a sub goal, which I think will be after the 4 other segments, which will be, I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid Delta's, Bomberman minigame. I think I'm gonna get the Xbox version of that, so I'll have the Bomberman thing, not the Ape Escape thing, that's exclusive to PlayStation and PC, but I'll have the Bomberman mini campaign, which, I don't know about, but I bet it's pretty cool and fun and goofy in a way that I think that'd be fun. Here's my idea for Extra Life. Okay, I've been thinking about Extra Life as well. Let me enter this in while we're waiting on Arctic Slop. Arctic Syrup. Say it right. For Extra Life, here's what I'm thinking. I hated ukulele. Ukulele is $20 considering I have the original. So that's not that bad to try out ukulele. What I'm thinking is a 12-hour stream where I play ukulele, and also there's 2 extra things that we can throw in. 1, there'll be donation incentives. You know, Extra Life is a charity thing. Donation incentives to switch to Banjo-Kazooie and play a world of Banjo-Kazooie. 1 world per incentive of Banjo-Kazooie. On the other hand, if you don't want me to get a break from bad game ukulele, if you don't want that but instead want me to suffer, for a larger donation, you can make me play Sonic 06 instead. A level of Sonic 06, instead of ukulele, that will be the other thing. You can get Replay cheaper because it's only $4 on the eShop right now. Ukulele, you mean? Yeah, so you could totally buy it and, you know, you save $10. But you could save like an extra $5, yeah. You could save like $5 that way. Provided that honestly, if Ukulele's Switch 2 version is booty, that kind of adds to the hilarity. So I'm gonna get the Switch 2 version. I hope it's like, I mean, honestly, like there's a chance that I'll actually like it. Maybe they've improved it. Maybe they fixed everything that's wrong about it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm thinking that will be the Extra Life plan. And again, you can donate to let me play a better game for a bit, or you can donate to make me play a worse game for a bit. I don't know about this Costco cookie. What do you mean a Costco cookie? I like the Costco hot dogs. The Costco hot dogs are pretty good. I don't see Arctic Slop, so we're going sudden death style. And ooh, Mario Kart DS, Waluigi Pinball. I love Waluigi Pinball. Is this a music level based on the Mario Pinball track? Yeah, it's good. Do I need to get the... Do you think I need to get the... I'm gonna say no and take my chances. I'm gonna... If we need to take a try... I think overall I save more attempts by... You know, we only have 2 right now. We only have 2 attempts. So... Pretty okay, pretty alright thing. Double chunk chocolate cookie is what 06I asks. Is that what you mean by a by the Costco cookie? It's been a long time since I've been to Costco. I have gone a couple times with my parents. They have a Costco thing. You know, they have that account and whatever. So I can only go when they take me and use their Costco membership and all that. But, like, you know, that would involve getting up and going to their place early on a Saturday or something. Good pick, says Arctic Slop. Oh, hey, you're here, so we get as many tries. We get the full 5 now. Perfect. Let's do it. You gotta confirm in chat to make sure that I get the full amount of tries for whatever part of the stream that we're in. In this case, the lightning round. Best to, you know, be on your feet. Be ready to say something. You know, I'll play it regardless, so you can always just see your level and go, oh, that's me, that's me! Ooh, God. There's some tough balls there. Tough balls. Anyway, those are probably the next two upcoming big streams. Big event streams. The Streamiversary in November? That's like 2 months away, right? Is there something else before then as far as big events go? I don't think so. Well, I guess this weekend there's gonna be a big long Galaxy 1 and 2 stream. Expect that to go like 10 hours. Expect that to go long. And that's tough. Expect that to be a long one. I'm looking forward to it. I guess that'll be the long stream for now. Yeah, it is tough. Could I have gone up here? No, this part doesn't make a difference. What's through the door? T-O-U-H-A. U-G-H. No, T-O-U-G-H. That's how you spell tough. Oh, that's... what? Well, wait, this is... takes me back to the start? Why is there a shortcut to midway through the level right there? It's weird. Really don't need it. Let's wait, did I skip some challenging stuff somehow? I'm not sure what happened, but I think we're in a new segment. Oh god, oh god, oh great, no, the screen scroll takes us through tires. Takes us through, to bouncies. We did it! Very nice, very good, thank you, Arctic. Syrah. Why is the, oh, those aren't part of the castle, those are just bricks. I was wondering, like, why the half of the castle was gray. It's not the castle, it's bricks. Thank you, Arctic Slop. Let me hit Arctic Syrup. Let me hit complete. And bring up the next one. I'll say, if anyone has any ideas for my Streamiversary, what would be a good segment that would be up my alley, that would be just, you know, last an hour and exactly an hour. No more, no less. You know, perfectly good at that. We're not going to get tired of it. And we're not going to be like, oh, 2 hours would be better. You know, any ideas, drop them in the Discord or comments or whatever. You know, I would appreciate them. Or the chat. Do a flip. There's Tony Hawk. We could play some Tony Hawk. I don't know. You don't got any ideas, Samo? It's a thing I will think about over the next 2 months. How about? That's how I will do. Let's, Nocturnal is here, but, folks, it is time now to go to last call for levels, wherein people have a chance to submit any last levels that they want to do before, I close the queue for the stream. Okay, this is last call. Get them in now. We have 7 currently. That's fine and good. You don't have your list. You don't have many levels. None of which are compatible for this. So, world it is. You got it. I'll do the world. That'll be fine. What should I do for like showing y'all some of the levels that I do and that I have made? Let's see. What's a good theme? Thinking, how many liked courses do you have? What, like, total likes? I have 70 courses. I have 7 70 courses, 17,000 likes. Let's do, what's a level with key doors? What's the first... Let's look for non-Super World levels where you have to get a key. Actually, let's do... I'm just realizing I have multiple Phanto levels. We'll do Phanto as a theme. Yeah, okay, that'll mean 2 levels, so that's not bad at all. Let's do that, and then we'll start wrapping things down. We'll start getting through this. How many levels have you liked? God, I don't know. I'm sure it says on the profile somewhere. Here, it's sort of a thing where you go a little bit forward, and then the treadmills turn around after you get your key, so that you can you know, go the other way. Sort of an out and back level, a little bit inspired by 17K was my likes. Is that also how many levels I played? Wow, that's a lot. I've played a lot of this game, especially since I stream it. In the second half, you get 2, so, you know, you have to go through 2 doors. And the entirety is pretty much just all Phanto all the time. I'll say I do find that this Phanto is not that scary. I don't know, like... Phanto kind of just, like, minds his own business. And then only occasionally comes in and is like, "Hey, buddy, I'm here. How you doing?" I played Super Mario Bros. 2 recently, and I think it was much harder in the original. Like, dude just fucking came after you. Dude just, like, kept on coming, and didn't, like, back off, buddy. Dude just kept on coming in that version, where in this one, he's actually quite nice. And, you know, over the course of a normal, traditional length level, he only, like, takes a couple passes. A little bit timid. Whereas, like, in, like, 20 seconds of Super Mario Bros. 2 stuff level, he, like, is just constantly on your ass. Even if you only have to have the key for, like, a 15-second run to the key door, you know? Dude just kept coming? I know, but, like, we've got through so fast, he didn't get to make that many passes. I, for one, think that counts for something, you know? How many passes he's able to, manage. This is the other one. More of a... This one's also the only time I've used Super Mario Bros. 2 outfit. This is the first time I used it, in fact, because I didn't use it before the Super World. And in the Super World, there was just one opening. So naturally, I made the whole level, like, kind of, you know, Super Mario Bros. 2-y. And, to that end... To that end, of course, a survival section with Phanto is key. So, you know, in this case, you grab it, and then, like, oh, Jesus. Phanto and poison things come after you. The idea here was to make sure that, like, oh, you know, you can't leave, so Phanto has time to do a couple of passes and really give you some trouble. I think Phanto and survival go really well together. Is key. Oh, were you doing a pun? Were you doing a pun there? Oh, no, you're saying what I said. I said a pun accidentally without thinking about it. I said that something was key. Ah, shit, I didn't even notice. It is key to give Phanto some time to make some passes. You know, he's gotta get his shit in, you know? He's got a gimmick, he's gotta have time for it, you know? He can't just... whip it out, you know, I don't know. He's gotta like, you know, really come and go, and, you know, do it a couple times. Anyway, try to make each of these unique, have their own special flavor to them, as well as, you know, unique challenges. And also, I like having the poison mushrooms fly in. Yeah, I got it was a pun. I got, apparently, what I said. Or did you say? Did I say it was a pun and then you were like, you didn't, your pun wasn't intended, but it was definitely a pun? Or was it like, oh, I'm saying a pun? Not clear, chat, but, you know, it's all good. This was relatively recently modified, this part, just to add in a little foolproof second checkpoint that you could not miss. I got the idea for how that could work from the last level of Super World, so, you know, sort of a last-minute revision as a result to match the last level. Fun to... God, Jesus Christ! About to say, like, the last survival bit provides some good variety of options of, like, how to deal with the, you know, with the challenge of the poison guys coming at you. Which I think is fun, you know, you can jump over them, you can sort of carefully jump to the platform under them, or you can do a third thing, which I think is the most, Super Mario Bros. 2-y, which is, check this out, dig to go under. That's sort of the intention there. You can also just jump over them. It's not, they're low enough you can jump them. Options are fun in platformer design. It's fun to have choice in the matter as far as, like, where to go. You said it, I made it a pun. I think if I said it, it's a pun, regardless if pun is intended. If pun is intended, you know, if obviously pun was not intended there, but doesn't that mean that there is a pun, even if unintended and unnoticed? I don't know. Those are the levels in which I used the Phanto key. Not very many of them, but, you know, hey, it's only in one style, and also, like, I do think you really have to design around Phanto key to, like, make it dangerous, make it work, and make it, like, a quarter as scary as it was in the original game where it was from, which, in fairness, is way too scary in the game that it's from. So, yeah. Let's, go ahead and close the queue. Alright. Queue is closed. We're gonna finish off these 7 levels now, and then we're going to call it a night. I have a couple of cards left, I think. Maybe one? I forget how many cards I have, like, remaining after. Oh, right, you know, we haven't talked about some personal stuff, so actually, there are a good number of cards. And things to cover, actually. But we'll be quick, You know, I didn't have that many cards, so Super World or... I think you were saying Super World is what I should do, so let's do the Super World. Yeah. Super World gives me bonus heads, so yeah. That's right, no more sending codes. I'll say, for brand new viewers, if someone were to come in off the YouTube, I do like to reopen the queue for said viewers, but, you know, that's like a rare case. That's like a special exception. That's, specifically in cases where they're brand new and, or haven't gotten a level in yet. So, in your case, Nocturnal, you're done. Everyone here is done. But, like, someone shows up, I'll let him in. Generally. We'll see what happens. 5 levels is how long? It could be short. it could be long, depending on how long the levels are. That was a short level. So, you know, well, if 5 levels like that, it's like, oh, you'll be up in no time. You know how it is. A getting over it style level, though, forget about it. We'll be here all day. We'll be here all night. Let me hit complete. Jose, go ahead and confirm. Jose from the YouTube side. I believe it doesn't include the current level in the position. So you're like 5. I'm not sure. You know, check the list. Look at the list. That's the best way to know. Like who's up, who's coming, etc. Jose is here. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and enter that in. Get the bonus heads down. You're 4th now. Excellent. Another card. So, return to office happened. Was previously hybrid. That's been a whole thing this week. I'll say I'm not going to talk that much about, like, my employer and things of that nature. I don't want to give specifics and talk too openly about that. I just feel like it's easier to keep that thing at a, you know, like I say some things on stream sometimes that, you know, it's like, yeah, I don't know if my employer would be happy if, like, I was going around saying, like, yeah, I'm employed by X company. You know, it's like, let's just keep a good distance between that. But I will say, there has been a return to office, and it was an interesting week insofar as just like, yeah, the parking was near impossible on day 1. The desk situation is fraught. Basically, at the time I'm showing up, there's no desks, which is really annoying, considering that, like, yeah, you know, I do believe when you are an employer, the number one thing that you have to provide for everyone is sufficient desks and sufficient parking. And, like, having everyone come into the office, but, like, you know, not always guaranteeing them, like, a convenient spot or, like, a, you know, place to sit even and work nearby with teammates is, like, a little bit shit, isn't it? And I'll say, like, for my part, I was able to find a seat, like, most days except for, like, Wednesday, which I'll say, like, honestly, my plan for working from the office is very much like, okay, I was formerly hybrid on Wednesday and Friday. I am going to work off my laptop from a, you know, not the bullpen on Wednesday and Friday. You know, I'm gonna find a private, secluded place and work from there because, like, you know, I don't want that to change. I like the cadence of, like, you know, Wednesday and Friday being a little bit more relaxed and stuff. But I will have to do it from the office now, which is annoying, you know, and semi-pointless. I'll say again, you know, I wasn't able to find a seat on Wednesday near my team, and I do think that, like, there's a certain futility in, like, okay, why the hell would someone come to office? Why the hell does everyone have to come to office if it means that, like, not everyone can sit together as they could previously relatively easily, right? Like, I feel like the whole point of being in an office is, like, oh, your teammates are right there. And if suddenly, like, well, there's not seats available if you show up, like, a little bit later and leave a little bit later. So, yeah. I mean, I'll say it's, generally speaking, it was a bit of a clusterfuck, and I was pretty, like, annoyed day 1 of like, return to office, but so far, what the hell? It seems like it's mostly gonna be fine. You know, I've been showing up. I didn't want to, like, wake up too early, you know, considering I do some late night streams and all that. And I'll say, like, I'm not waking up early. Like, I'm literally, and fuck me, same hole! What am I doing? What a fucking, I'll say, and this might make some people jealous, honestly, because, honestly, I do think we got a good thing going. as far as how the job is and the work-life balance, and honestly, return to office aside, like, no, I'm getting up at 9 o'clock. I arrive around a quarter to 10, and then I leave around 4 p.m. And that is new. They have just basically said like, hey, you gotta be here 6 hours. So from 10 o'clock to 4 p.m., I gotta be there, which is really nice. Which honestly, like, if you told me 10 years ago, like, I would go like, oh my god, I'm leaving at 5:30 and getting there at like 8. What the hell are you talking about? That's not even a 9 to 5. That's a 10 to 4. What the fuck? And it's like, well, you gotta beat the traffic. The traffic is horrible if you wait until 5. Everyone realizes that. And also, you can log in from home if you really need to work a little extra. You know, it's not like the day has to end at 4, but we all head home at 4, you know. Or even 3 sometimes. People who arrive at 9 can leave at 3, which is pretty fucking good, honestly. But at the same time, I will really miss hybrid. Um, it's hard to imagine a better work-life balance situation, though, than, what I had and what I have. And, I gotta imagine that any other employer would probably want me there until, like, rush hour hits. I say that, I don't know. What the fuck do I know? But, you know, I'm not exactly, like, going through this return to office and going like, yeah, I'm fucking out of here. Like, no, I'm really happy. I'm happy with my work. I'm making more than I ever did at the previous gig. And, like, I'm a lot less unhappy, generally. And that is good and great, and I'm staying the course and all that, but it really does annoy me to go in a place where I got hired on remote, on hybrid, and just have it be switched from under my feet. I'm sure, like, in the employment stuff, it didn't say hybrid. I'm sure they can say, like, we didn't say you would be hybrid. We just told you, like, to your face. That wasn't a promise of, like, forever being hybrid. Even though, like, totally the job listing probably did say hybrid. Forget about it. Anyway, that's been, like, the majority of my stresses this week. But not all of them. Not all of them by any means. We'll talk about one more thing after this level. Oh, we got a checkpoint that refreshes. Excellent. This is not part of the super world, right? This is just a standalone. Yeah, this is a very well-themed level. Let it be said. I'm having a good time puzzling through it. Things are alright as far as, the work-life stuff go. I'm a little worried about, like, the Friday streams. I feel like definitely we'll have to prep those, like, the day before or something if they are to have the same amount of cards and, like, pre-made images as before. Honestly, I was always making sure to prep them, but, you can't do that over lunch if you don't do it previously on previous days before, like, working hybrid on, working remote on Fridays. But, again, like I said, like, right now, the, schedule is such that we can definitely, like, I can arrive home at 4 p.m. and, be well early enough to start setting up a stream and get everything ready by 6 if need be. I'll say if they do start saying things like, okay, well, you gotta be here until like 5:30, stuff like that, it's like, okay, at that point, the stream might go back to 7 or 8, which is fine, I've done streams on days where I was in the office. Like every Tuesday stream was a day where I got home after work. It's been fine. It's not gonna be a big deal. At worst, it moves back a few hours. And honestly, I would like to continue. I see the arrows are pointing out which way to jump. Very clever dark level shenanigans. I like your dark level shenanigans here. Anyway, that's been a whole thing. It's not a big deal, I'll say, you know. Definitely, you know, it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be annoying, and I think that, like, you know, unless I just, you know, decide on my own, unless, like, they figure something out and figure out, like, okay, well, let's reserve some desks for the teams so that people know where to sit, and it's by their own teams, usually. Unless there's some stuff like that that's figured out, you know, assuming that I don't just, you know, decide to wake up 30 minutes earlier. Assuming that, I probably will not get a seat. I probably will just be, like, you know, working on the laptop away from the team, which I do think, like, you know, if you're corporate, you probably should be looking at this going like, okay, great, we've split teams apart. Isn't that the opposite of what a return to office is supposed to do? If just talking from, like, a corporate perspective, I feel like in a lot of cases these return to offices are rushed, not thought out, and messy as hell, but as far as me and my life goes, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I can complain, and, you know, maybe they'll do something about it, but, like, I'm gonna manage, one way or the other. Ugh, what are we doing? Anyway, hopefully this was a thing where I won't need to talk about it every week. You know, it's not, as far as I'm aware, it's not going to change the cadence of the streams. It's not going to, like, reduce my capacity to do the things I want to do. I live pretty close to the office, so it's not even a big, like, you know, it's not even a big ask, honestly. It's not taking that much additional time out of my day for what it's worth. Just, like, commute-wise. Though I do, like, go out to a lunch every day. I need to get more polos. I need to get more polos, or become the kind of person who can wear, like, a regular-ass t-shirt at the office. I always respect people who are so cool, they feel like, you know, eschewing the business casual look. I should do that. I should get into that. I always feel like those people just look so confident, just like, yeah, I'm in a t-shirt, what of it? I mean, it doesn't have, you can't do a graphic tee, I'm pretty sure that's against their policies, but, like, you know, they're cool with whatever, provided it doesn't, like, have distracting patterns on it. Like, I can absolutely just, honestly, I kind of want to do that now. I kind of want to pivot to being someone cool enough to wear a regular t-shirt to the office. I mean, I don't really like polos. I just wear them because I feel like at some point I was told, like, you gotta wear a polo because, you know, that's as business casual as you want to be. I don't know. Is anyone here cool enough where they're the person who wears, like, t-shirts to the office? One coworker I worked with at the previous job, who has, you know, was apparently, you know, he's not there anymore. And neither is anyone else I worked with, for what it's worth, at that previous job in person. Except for the one guy who moved to India. He's still there. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. I honestly don't keep tabs. I don't care that much about my previous job. Shit! Was that the fucking end? They were cheering for me. That was the last try. Hey, Mushy Kirby. You just got here. Here, get one in. Get one in. There you go. Oh, man, that was close. That was real damn close. The clear rate is too high to take extra tries. Go ahead and get one in. There you go. Perfect. Let me close that back up. Behind you. Excellent. 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 Okay. Thank you for the level. I couldn't do it. Let me go ahead and dismiss, and we'll bring up the next one. It's Rock Part T. I imagine that means it's Pipers. Second order of business. Second thing. This is more follow-up because I'm not quite... Follow-up on housing stuff. So, last week, I said I was going to start looking into housing stuff, talking to housing, like, a loan guy at bank, and starting to figure out, like, okay, what's going on with that? How do I do it? And the thing is, I was talking to the guy, and he was like, oh, wait a minute. I'm having a problem here. There's no credit. There's nothing here. There's nothing in the history. There's nothing. And the reason why is that, as personally, right, I've been able to go through life avoiding all loans, credit, anything of the sort, because I've always had enough money for whatever, you know? Like, one of the best things about, like, one of the things I'm, like, most fortunate for in life, generally, is that I went through college without taking out any student loans. I was able to get through clean because my parents paid for it, basically. Or had, like, some sort of government thing because they were ex-military that they could put on me to give me free college at certain state schools. I'm not sure the exact... It was a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I also had my sister who also got a free ride. I think she was paid for until I finished, at which point that thing was able to be switched over to her. You know, but point is, I was able to avoid the most crippling source of debt that, like, my generation experienced, and, you know, maybe partially because I saw what happened to other people on debt, and I find it so appalling, so horrible, so just, like, you know, I understand that, like, student loans have crippled my generation. I'm a little bit wary about anything resembling a loan, to the point where, like, when I bought a car a couple of years ago, I paid cash up front. I got a good deal, partially maybe because I was paying cash, but, like, you know, with a trade-in, it was, like, something like $14K or something for a Toyota Corolla in 2017 or so. And it's like, that was, you know, most of my money at the time, but it's like, I can afford that. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, here you go. That's it, that's done. Perfect. And also, I just don't understand the idea of a credit card, considering, like, if you have the money, a debit card is just as good. So basically what that means is that the bank people are just like, I can't do anything here. Go get a credit card or something. And I'm just like, spent a good amount of time just, like, shaking my head and going, like, oh my god, like, I have been paying my rent every month like clockwork. I feel like I am the model of financial, you know, health here. Like, yeah, no, I've always had positive cash flow. I've paid off every bill and every rent payment on time perfectly. Like, I have more money for than I ever needed for anything, you know, in particular. Yeah. Aren't you supposed to build credit for years? I guess. I don't know. I will say, like, the dude was just like, yeah, start building some credit and then, like, maybe come back in 6 months and then we can do something for you. And it's just like, really? That, very, very annoying to me. But, like, ugh. Talked it with parents. I ordered, like, applied for a credit card. And also I did talk to my parents who were like, yeah, I think we could co-sign, maybe. And they were like, actually, my grandpa did it for my aunt once, and, you know, it's a viable thing you can do. So ask the guy if that'll work, if a co-signer will get it done. Because if so, we could be in business when I wanted to do it. See you later, Samo. See you later. To a non-American, I fully think what you did was reasonable in every way. Yes, exactly. I feel like you should be able to talk to a person and say, like, look, here's my books, here's my financials, look at my bank account, look at every transaction I have ever made. You can see pretty clearly that I am positive cash flow, I am paying out rent every month, I've never had a problem with anything, but because I'm not in their system, it's dumb as hell. That's just dumb as hell. I have no words for like how little I think of that system. You know, having run into like a dumbass like, and again, like just the maddening idea of just like, so what you're saying is that I have to take out little loans for things I don't need. That's ridiculous. You should never take a loan for something you don't need. And I don't need a loan for anything other than a house. So isn't that a weird catch-22? Like, what is wrong with this fucking system? Why is it based on a dumbass metric that is like gameable and exploitable, and literally the advice that people are given is like, yes, you need to make sure that you're exploiting the system. I guess it says a lot about me when I heard that. I was just like shaking my head and going like, God damn it, I don't want to get a credit card. I would rather tear this system down somehow, wait for it to collapse versus like playing ball. Like, I am very much a person who's just like, I do not want to play ball with your stupid fucking game. But, you know, I thought about the line I started thinking about as I was thinking about it was like Furio from Sopranos saying, you know the line where he says, stupid the fucking game. I was thinking about that line a bunch because it's a big game and it is a stupid the fucking game, specifically, you know. Anyway, will either be something that's solved over time, or we'll see if, like, co-signing is, like, something we could do. If my parents are down for that, like, you know, and they were the ones who suggested it. I read about it, and I was just like, I don't know, man. It seems weird to, like, put your parents on a thing for a 30-year loan. Like, you know, that's a long term, and, like, they're retired and stuff. Is that gonna be cool for bank purposes, or how does that work? What the fuck? I don't know about that, but... Later, Samo. Let's do it. That was the other thing that was really stressing me out this week, and I'll say that was a big part of why on the stream on... We need extra heads, we need bonus heads, this is a hard level. It is below 1% clear rate. That is why on the, like, damn it. That is a big part of why on the Tuesday stream, it had just happened a lot, that day. I had just gotten through to the guy and figured that all out, and, I just didn't want to think about it, and, really just, you know, get my mind off it and all that. And now it seems like, worst case, wait a bit. And get more money to pay off down payments and whatever. It's fucking fine. No. It's really bugs the hell out of me. But I will live. We're doing really poorly today. As far as pipers go, huh? Ah! Real damn annoying, but, we'll get by it, and, you know, eventually we'll get a house, and it'll be nice and good. And, yeah. What the hell? That was probably the worst Piper's performance we've had in a minute. Well, then again, I think that's the first time we've seen Pipers in like 3 weeks, right? So I'm a little rusty on Pipers since last week it was on Tuesday, so Rock Party wasn't here. Maybe didn't know what was happening on Tuesday. It wasn't present, so it would have to be like the Friday before I went to Universal. So that was like 3 weeks ago now. So yeah, just sadly Very rusty, very rusty. Oh, remember everyone that Twitch subs have an instant refresh option as well as a skip the line option. Obviously, the skip the line is pretty much over unless, you want to skip from number 5 to number 1. I don't think anyone's in that position right now. But whatever. Thank you, Rock Party. Hopefully we can finish it sometime soon. I'll say again, for the Streamiversary, I want to play that level for an hour. And hopefully that'll be enough to finally break through the second segment. I mean, I'll say I don't know what I'm going to do if I finish it, in that hour. Because like I said, the whole gimmick will be segments of an hour. If I finish it, we'll find something else to play for a bit. We'll relax, we'll play some of my own levels, why not? Maybe as much of my super world as I can manage in the remaining time. I don't know. Think about it. Think about it. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and do the next level. Oh wait. No, I already did that. Why wasn't the thing updated down there? That's weird. It still said Rock Party on the screen, but on my phone it says Junior the Disney fan. There we go. I don't know why it didn't update there. That's weird. Beats it in 10 minutes. Yeah, let's see what happens. I think a big part of the difficulty is definitely like having to reset and, go through that first segment like every time. If we have an hour, I can get through that first segment in like 5 minutes. And then, maybe the second segment would maybe take a half hour, but maybe eventually I'll push through. We're really close to finishing the second segment, and then maybe we'll have a whole half hour to the mysterious third segment, which hopefully is just after that pipe. I mean, like, I think we're at a pipe. Okay. Where are we right now? Okay. So we get through this, we do the underground, then it looks like we come out of a pipe, and there's another checkpoint. That's a checkpoint, right? So I think if we get just past where we are now, we'll get a checkpoint, and there'll be this final segment, which honestly isn't as long as the first segment, to get through. And then maybe we can finish it. We can do another level from this dude if we finish this in that Streamiversary, or if we finish it ahead of time, which, is possible. There's like 2 months until the Streamiversary. We could absolutely finish it in 2 months. I don't think we're going to finish it in 2 months. I don't think so necessarily, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see the third room, the third segment, before then, but it's going to be hard to do with limited timer, with limited range. One more thing about home loans and all that, which is that, are home loans insane? I'll say, I actually started like looking at the math, right? I started like looking at the math and the interest, how that all works. Like 6% interest is like the current amount, right? A little bit more than 6%. And I started doing the math and realizing like, holy shit! Like, say on a 30-year loan situation, if you're paying off like equal amounts per month, like what you end up paying is like basically double what you start with, which just made me like go like, what the fuck? On a regular ass loan, the bank makes like double, makes like over a 30-year period, they make like double their money back? That's outrageous, honestly. Like, the fact that like, I don't know, that seems insane to me. The idea that like, oh, you can't afford $400,000. Okay, well, what you're gonna need to do is raise $1 million slowly over 30 years, and then you'll be able to afford that $400,000 house. And it's just like, wait, is it really that bad? And it seems like, yeah, well, you can pay it off early, at which point the interest rate starts to not be a big deal, and that definitely seems to be the play. It seems to be the play to like, okay, well, get a 30-year thing and start just putting the money extra in there and get that fucker down to size as fast as you can, because holy shit, I can't believe that. I can't believe just how severe that is. That is just makes me feel insane to think about. Like, oh my god, like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, I think I saw a on a 30-year span, even payments throughout the whole thing, like your first many years of payments is like 80% interest and like 20% paying off the thing. It's just like, that is a waste. You need to start paying, you gotta get that principal down like stats, and you can't do that like $300 at a time. That's, you know, $300 a month of your like 4,000 of your like couple thousand payment or whatever. You know, you gotta really put extra in there and get it fucking down. Like, oh my god. Anyway, that really alarmed me and made me go like, oh, no wonder it's such good business to be in, you know, except when they went a little bit too wild with it during the Great Recession, you know. Other than that, like, man, this shit pays off. Man, this is just probably the most profitable. I don't know if it's the most profitable venture in the world, but my god, I didn't realize it was that. Wow. How long would it take to get to 400,000 up front? I mean, I'll say, let's do it. Junior has confirmed, by the way, and the clear rate's not that bad. I'll say long. I did some math, right? I tried to figure out, like, what's my average rent payment over the, don't get the mushroom? Ooh, I got the mushroom. I tried to figure out, like, what my average rent payment was. Huh? You have to jump and twirl at the same time. Oh, we don't go fast enough, just regular style to, like, survive. This is difficult. Okay. I'm not sure, like, what exactly. Not spin jumps, I think. So yeah, that stuff really, like, threw me for a loop. I'm gonna get a loan. I'm gonna figure out, like, all that fucking shit. No. I want a house. This is what you have to do. I tried to figure out, like, what my average rent payment was over the last 10, 15, 12 years, and then I did the math, and I found, like, yeah, I probably paid, like, 200,000 in rent over the last 10 years, so, like, if I didn't have rent to contend with, I would have, like, half of what I would need. But, of course, you have rent to deal with, so, like, you know, that has taken most of the bites that, you know, would have added up to that. So, yeah. You have another level that's easy? Junior, I'll say, like, we're in last call now, so, or we're the queue is closed, so we're not taking any more levels, but come back another night, another Friday, and I will absolutely play more levels. I'm not sure how exactly. I didn't know you can run faster. Look at where the stars can bounce. Don't rush it. I already rushed it. I'm not sure that there is such a secret. I think, like, once the tide gets too high, you're done. If there is such a secret, I'm pretty sure it's just the lava gets to a point, you're done. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. Thank you for the level. Appreciate it. Carlito is up next. Has Carlito chatted in a minute? I think I was seeing Carlito chat. Carlito just said damn like a level or two ago. Go ahead and say damn again. Anyway, I'm excited. I hope I would like to get this all sorted out. We'll see. I'll let you know if like we're on track for next year or this year, you know, whatever. And you know, if it turns out that co-signer is good enough, then like yeah, no, I'm gonna welcome Jose. Then absolutely you'll hear me start talking about like searching at homes and looking at open houses and all that. But you know, we'll see. Tune back in next week, I guess, and we'll find out by then. And you know, I think I've vented enough about like my feelings on the whole matter. I got like one more card. No, I got two more cards, actually. I forgot about this card. Shout out to Lindsay Ellis. I liked her new video. She just did a video about, like, Miss Rachel or whatever, which has been a whole... Oh, wait, what am I doing? Did I... What? How did I end up here? Wait, what is up with the fucking tracker thing? It's not updating properly. It didn't update last time, it didn't update this time. Okay, that's weird. I've never seen that before. It's always been good. Remind me, tomorrow, bring Warp World bar lag issue to Warp World. Remind me tomorrow, Warp World bug, report it. You don't need to say. Watch. Super Chicho World coming soon. Cool. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see any level that y'all are cooking up. I thought that was a really good video. I like her videos. She doesn't really do that many these days. So, a nice big, you know, video essay. I really appreciated and enjoyed it. And I thought it was interesting all to talk about, like, you know, about all the places that video went. Kind of went a couple places. Most of which I'm forgetting now. You know, not just about, like, oh, you know, the right is weirdly against empathy of all things. Some stuff about Judaism. Some stuff about, like, history in general. Real interesting stuff. I think they was really well researched, and I enjoy her content. I wish she did more stuff on the regular. Lindsay Ellis, great content. Love it. I think I got one more card now. So this is the perfect amount of levels for one more card. Nearly perfect. Thank you, Carlito. That was a level. Very nice. Go ahead and hit complete. I'm hitting 1. And I'm bringing up Samo's level. Let's see if it updates properly when the cleared goes away. If it doesn't, I will be quite miffed. Okay, there it is. Samo's there. Perfect, perfect. Okay, last card. Samo. Oh, Samo was just saying a minute ago that, maybe you'll join in 10. Samo had to leave like a level or two ago. I'll count it. You know what? I'll give you that, Samo. You were just here, and we did find your level code special for you. So let's do it. Last card here. Let's talk about sitcoms again. I was thinking about sitcoms. I've been thinking about sitcoms a bunch recently, between watching some of The Office for the first time in a while, and thinking about some other sitcoms, some ones that I've been watching more often recently, like Seinfeld, and honestly thinking about the other sitcoms that were really good as well, and considering like watching them, like Parks and Rec and Community. Like, I could go from a sitcom right now, and honestly, there's so many goddamn options. Like, I'm not really sure which one I'm in the mood to really get down and watch. And I'll say, Like, I've really warmed up to Seinfeld. I only started watching that like a couple of years ago. I watched it with my folks who had seen it all before, and took us a while to get through every episode, but by the end, and especially now, I think it is. There are a lot of very funny episodes and a lot of very funny bits, and I love how like detached and like, there's the great like callous disregard for humanity that they have on Seinfeld, which I think you see in some of his best moments, like this bit here, which you might remember. I didn't love this how silly that episode went, to be clear, but like that one part at the end, beautiful. Probably the funniest moment in Seinfeld, as well as this bit from the end of the George's longest relationship in the show. Just a fucking hilarious moment that just I don't want to spoil, honestly. Watch Seinfeld. It gets pretty good. The stand-up comedy bits at the start aren't very funny, but the antics and the other stuff is funny. And I think that's great. And I just love how ridiculously like callous they can be, you know, like that. That last episode of Seinfeld is really bad and stupid, insofar as like, that's not how there'd be no one or ever would you have a local law where it says like you can't make fun of a murder victim, like no, or someone being robbed, like that's it's not a thing, clearly. Did Samo say what I should play? Let's do the Super World, why not? You know what, we should make sure we play something we haven't played, so let's play the latest. A mini Kaizo. Got bonus heads for it because it's over the thing. Bye, Arctic Syrup. Thanks for hanging out and coming by and all that. Let's do this mini Kaizo. Need to jump on the thing and then throw. I see what we gotta do. But I'm still gonna struggle to do it. I think that the edit. Bah! Great. Okay. 3 more tries. Can we get it in the hole? Thing to say without context. We got 2 more tries to get it in the hole. The shell, that is. Yes. There we go. That's really not so bad. What do you think we do with this bomb? It's not so bad. Not so bad at all. Yeah! That felt good. That felt really good. That was a nice, light Kaizo. Kind of tricky. First clear! But really, not bad at all. That took us, what, 5 tries? I'm happy with that. In fairness, only 5 people tried it before me. 4 people, and 5 including me. In fairness, only 4 people tried it before me. I did it, Samo. How do you like that? I'm hitting complete. And 06I is up next. Can I say something a little bit spicy and hot? I'll say I was definitely thinking about Seinfeld. 06I, you're up by the way, so you know, say your piece, confirm your thing. So you're up. I was thinking about Seinfeld a little bit the other day when I saw this story about a Tesla truck exploding and the drunk driver inside dying from flames that are so hot they burn bone. And I was definitely thinking about, like, you know, I saw a blue sky that was like, oh, even if you're against Tesla and the people who drive in them, you can at least appreciate that someone burning to death in a fire hot enough to burn bone is like a bad thing. And I'm just sitting there going like, not really. Kind of makes me smile a little bit. Like, oh, who could have seen this coming? That looks like a safety hazard to me. You know, I like my infernos. For me, an inferno should max out at about 3,000 degrees. You know, you don't want a bone burner. You don't want a bone burner. That's a thing they do on Seinfeld. They'd always have like a cute little phrase that they would make up on the spot and just keep on using repeatedly throughout the episode. I love that, especially when it is like in very poor taste. That's the best. You don't want a bone burner. You want your inferno to be a little bit less hot. You know, I like my bones. I want to keep those. You know, regardless of what happens. Again, this dude was drunk driving. You don't have to be sympathetic towards him or the people who made the terrible truck that catches fire and locks you in when that happens. You don't have to feel sorry for either of them. Let's have a good laugh and, you know, carry on. I'll say, I totally went into this stream thinking, you know, we talked about, like, that fucking shit that I said about snake blocks being long as being a good stream title. I'll say I totally came into the stream going like, oh, it's gonna be hard to beat. You don't want a bone burner. You don't want a bone burner. You don't want a bone burner, exclamation mark, as the title. But, I don't know, man. A good dick joke kind of, always is good. I don't know. But you don't want a bone burner, it's true. I think it is very funny, just conceptually, honestly, to, like, you know... It is maybe a little funny to like, make that distinction, right? To be like, well, if it burns bones, that's not good. You know, it's one thing if you know, die from asphyxiation, or like, you know, are badly charred and burned. It's another thing if you're, you know, if you don't even have your bones left. That's not good. Vines up top. I've already moved on. Yeah, it is nice how I'm like lined up with the super world thing. How the fuck? Oh, there's vines up top, so we need those vines. This is like a Vine Valley 1 situation. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? How the fuck do you get up there? How do you get up there? Yeah, it was a great moment, Samo. I agree, it was incredible. I tried the note block, it didn't quite do it for me. Been watching some random Seinfeld clips recently. I like the one where Elaine is like, yeah, he took it out. He took it out? Yeah, he took it out. That's they have some very funny conversations. Watched the contest recently. That's might be the funniest episode of the show. Oh man, we are all out of lives. How the hell do you do this? Really? We're all out of lives, but let me just try it one more time. I want to see. Maybe I skipped the... I really don't get it, like, how you're supposed to do it. Grabbing onto the vines. Oh, fuck! You can grab while you're off screen. What? Oh, and then you grab it again later on. Is it like just in one spot? Oh, it like covers the top side. Okay. So it's basically like a sheet of vines that you... Yeah, the clear rate was not that bad. It's just that its secret really just eluded me. And we're all out of lives unless anyone has an instant refresh, which 06i currently does not. So I think that unless anyone else does, let me take a drink of water real fast and we'll see. This is on me. I didn't read the description. It does say stick to ceiling. That really does sum it up. I should read more descriptions. I really should. Thank you for the level 06i. You know, feel free to give that to us next week as well. You know, if you want. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing that again. But also, thank you. Just thank you. Anyway, one last thing to say about sitcoms. Still on the fence about, like, whether I should rewatch, you know... Always Sunny is also worth noting and probably worth trying to rewatch at some point, but I'm still on the fence whether I want to, like, try to rewatch The Office up to where it gets bad, or if I want to just, like, do, you know... I think it's, like, 24 ounces. They make a larger one, but not in this color. I wanted a different color from the last ones I had. They don't make them in that many colors. Hey, Daniel, let me get that for you. Here you go. Daniel, submit that. You are just in time to make the stream. Excellent, excellent. Go ahead and get that in. Yeah, yours was really good, Samo. That was a hell of a moment right there. This is Mushy Kirby is here, by the way. Perfect, yes. One thing I wanted to say, sitcom-wise, is that one sitcom that I've never seen that is like Seinfeld adjacent, related, and honestly, I didn't know how related it was. I saw recently... Remember, Samo, this is just for people who didn't get one in previously. Remember, I'm not gonna let in any that aren't, No, Samo, don't do that. This is just for, Here, I got you, Daniel. Daniel, let me submit it for you, and then I'll get it closed back up. Let's get this done so that we can reclose. Hit enter on my keyboard, and then let's close her back up. Thank you, Daniel. You're in there now, under my name. It's cool. It's good. Let me remove that one, and there we go. Okay. No problem, Samo. One sitcom I've never seen before is Curb Your Enthusiasm. Never watched it. I was surprised to learn the other day that there's 12 seasons. There's 12 seasons? More than, like, Seinfeld even had? Damn. Really? Was Curb more popular than Seinfeld, or was it just a case of, like, HBO doesn't have any other sitcoms, so they're willing to go a lot farther than, go a lot more seasons than... And maybe also in today's modern age, like, it's just easier to keep something going versus inventing something new. So these shows now go on forever. What are we in, like, season 20 of Always Sunny? Like, there's a ridiculous amount of seasons of show out there. Of some shows out there, but... Which, I'll say I haven't watched Always Sunny in a while, so I've probably not seen, like, 5 or 10 seasons at this point. But, like, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious about Curb. Should I be? Here's the thing. I did put on the first episode, watched about 10 minutes of it. It wasn't really grabbing me, and I feel like probably the same thing happened with my parents. They said they weren't really into Curb. You know, whenever I talked about it with them, you know, I know my parents have never been into Curb. So, you know, I'm kind of curious about that, right? Like, if it's so, if it's so like Seinfeld coded, like, should I get into it? You know, I know that like George Costanza is basically Larry David. Like they were modeled after, you know, George was modeled after Larry. Larry is now playing himself as basically like a George Costanza. And I hear apparently in the show he literally it's like set in real life, right? And he's literally like, you know, like, oh yeah, I'm George Costanza. Like this is, you know, in the kayfabe of the show, this Seinfeld exists. Which just, I didn't know, I didn't realize that, like, it was that meta about the whole, you know, having worked on Seinfeld thing. But apparently it super is, and that's honestly kind of interesting. I see on, like, YouTube, right? I see some random videos that are just like, you know, hey, here's what the Seinfeld cast think of this, and where this came from, and yes, the contest was based on a real thing. That, yeah, that's cool. The projectiles and all that. They're coming from both sides, so there must be, like, room on either side of the... There must be a scroll lock in the middle of the vertical thing, and either side have, like, enemies that you can't see. That's... You don't usually see, like, vertical levels in that configuration. Very nice. I'm not so sure about Curb. I'm thinking about Curb. I'm thinking about watching it. Maybe it gets... I bet it gets better, you know? I saw a video saying, like, yeah, it's about in Season 2 where Curb really picks up. So, maybe just, like, you know, watch until then, see if it really grabs me. Are the characters as good as Seinfeld characters? Like, as good as the main crew? Because I really didn't get much out of, like, Larry David's wife? Girlfriend? Question mark? Didn't really get much out of her. The other characters seem like, you know, they might have been there for one episode. At least, you know, I watched the pilot. I watched half of the pilot, so I really don't know. Hello, Chimichanga. Let me know if you want to get a level in, Chimichanga. The queue is currently closed, but for new viewers, I can let you get one in. Just let me know if you want me to open the queue. I will open it for you and be ready to add a level. There is still time. We have just one left in the queue, so it'll be over soon. And this one was submitted by... Daniel Wee, and they didn't submit it after I opened the queue for them, so I submitted it myself. So that's why my name is there. Don't worry about it. I'm going to count you as here because you just submitted it, and you're good. I'll say, like, maybe that should be the thing. Maybe that should be the next thing I watch with my folks. I always like to watch something when I go over there for, like, dinner on the weekends. We like to watch something, and, like, we've been watching Succession, and we're almost done with it. We're, like, in season... I think we're in season 4 now? I think we're in season 4 of Succession. Here you go. Here's a late open for you. Oh, it's open. It's open now. Go ahead and get it in. Here you go. Let me get that in there. There. Queue is open for you specifically. I'm thinking about that. Maybe I'll run that by them if they're interested. They might say, like, we don't give a fuck about that. We didn't like it in the first place. Probably not going to like it in the second place. So, there you go. But I'll you know, maybe run that by them. Maybe that's the direction. Did we already decide on the next thing? I feel like we might have said Fargo. I feel like Fargo show might have been decided upon at some point, but I'm not sure. I remember the last time we were between shows, we bounced around a bit, sort of unhappy with everything, and eventually my dad was like, okay, I've decided. We're watching Succession. And I did offer that beforehand. I said, like, okay, I've never seen Succession. We can do Succession. It's like, no. I'm not feeling it. It's like, okay, I can't think of anything better. So we'll see, basically. Always good to watch stuff, like, on the regular with the folks, you know? It's fun. It's good. I don't watch that much regular TV, honestly, so, like, a couple episodes a week is nice and good. Let's play this level. What are we doing? The clear rate is great. Nuggies, did you already have one, Nuggies? Nuggies, did you already have a level? Because this is open for new viewers specifically. But I can't remember if I saw you earlier, Nuggies. Nuggies, if you already got one, I mean, you didn't play mine. If you submitted a level, that's it. Hurry up, Chimichanga. I think this is survival. Maybe you have to get this guy all the way here. Oh, no, just wait. Just survival. Chimichanga is looking. Okay. Oh, crap. My stomach is rumbling. I'm gonna have to get, have some desserts after this. Good big bowl of ice cream will set my stomach right, I think. Again, dinner, I just, you know, sometimes I buy like a stove, like, you know, microwavable stuff. I don't know if it's gonna be good. And it's always just like, I'm gonna take a risk on something I don't know, or am I gonna just, you know, go with a standard? And today, I didn't have any standards ready to go. Also, I had rice for lunch. I had rice for lunch, so I said, like, okay, anything rice is out. So, weird noodle dish. That's fine. I had fried rice. It was fried rice, but I feel like any rice is out if you have any rice for a lunch. I don't know. I don't typically have more than one rice meal a day. I feel like that's normal for Americans. Like, if I have a noodle dish for lunch, I'm not gonna have noodles for dinner. You know, it's just like you gotta do an ad. Chimichanga. Look at the pinned message. I had fried rice with a bunch of seafood stuff in it, which was interesting. I didn't love all the seafood stuff. Like, I feel like this, you know, it was interesting insofar as, like, it was like a bunch of different seafood stuff, like 5 different little seafood things, some of which were really good, some of which were, like, I don't know. I didn't care for the squid, I think, the calamari. That was, like, really too rubbery to be eaten with rice, and just too big as well, portion-wise. It wasn't quite what I was looking for. Here in your country, it's called yakimeshi fried rice. In Japan, you know, maybe it's called that in multiple countries. Wouldn't yakimeshi be grilled food rice? Ah, Mexico, okay. Gotcha. Nice. Squid is very tough. Yeah, too tough, I feel like, but it's kind of fun to have just a variety bowl. I don't know. Should I watch Curb? Real question. It's very long, I guess, to like 12 seasons. That seems like a lot. But if it's as funny as Seinfeld, I could go for that. I think I could. Not fried rice, just yakimeshi. Gotcha. Okay, let me hit complete. Nuggies, let me see here. Did you have a level earlier? Let's look through the light courses and see. Is there... Let's punch in this code and see. Just check. Oh yeah? I forgot. Okay. Let's get you out of there. Again, this is just for this is just for people who didn't get one in earlier. Did Artist got one in as well? I think Artist, you just arrived, right? You're good. You're good. I don't think I got one from you earlier on. And Chimichunga has one in and is in fact the next level. So let's go ahead and close her up. And yeah. Oh man, I don't know if talking about food right now is that wise. I didn't have that much here, I guess. I don't know. I have a lot of like random microwavable meals, but it's always stuff that's like, yeah, it's like an Enya. It's like an N with an Enya thing or whatever that's called. Tilde. It's like nya, like a cat makes in Japan. I'm just kind of out of, I got like a microwavable food, but it's all stuff where I got it, and I was like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it. And then I never ate it because I wasn't sure if I'm gonna like it. But if I'm gonna eat it, it should be on a day without a stream. So then I can eat something else. Or like, you know, have an early, snack or something. Clear rate was fine, right? Clear rate was fine? You had chicken, vindaloo, naan, and rice. Not really a big Indian. I just don't know about spicy food. I just can't handle it, so I don't. I steer clear of all that. I don't know. I'll say there's a lot of cuisines I've just never gotten into, so you know that's not that uncommon for me, honestly. I've not had fried rice that often. I feel like I've had it more recently because, you know, at HEB they have like pre-made, they have like hot meals, you know? You know, like at some restaurants you get like or some grocery stores you can get like half of a chicken. At HEB you can get that, but you can, or like a full rotisserie chicken, you know? You can get that at HEB, but you can also get like hot fried rice. And like various combinations, and I find that HEB's fried rice is pretty good. I sometimes get that because it's like, okay, that's dinner for today. I'm salivating a little bit. That's gotta watch out for that. Gotta be careful. Enya. Depends on the vowel after. So it's E, it's yeah. Huh. Firebar! Dang it. Is that the first death? Sorry you made this back in 2019, it might be a little messy or confusing. We will persevere. Ah! I mean, we have a life limit here, I'll say. So, we got 3 more lives to get through it. That is one of the gimmicks of the channel, especially during the light. Ah, Jesus! If you go really fast, that guy is in the wrong spot. Enya? Did I say nya? Nya. I am eating shit here. Let's relax, calm down, take this a little bit more cautiously. The clear rate is not that bad, right? If the clear rate, shit. How's the clear rate? Of course, it's great. There's not, the clear rate is above 4%. We have had all the tries that we could do in this lightning round. Damn. Part of it is on the player. The recent attempts at the start were not credible. those are tries. Those are tries, you know. We can be a little bit distracted sometimes. We can take our eye off the ball. It still counts. Those were genuine tries. I rushed it a little bit for sure. Echo Riot. I don't think it was Echo Riot here earlier. Echo Riot it just got here. I am down for letting you have the last level, Echo Riot. Oh no, you were here earlier. You got a level in. Okay, you're good. Okay. This is the last. This is the last. We're on the last. When I first started the lightning round and last tries and everything, when I first started the lightning round and last tries and everything, there was a distinction between real tries and not. Like originally it was real tries left. That was the original thing that it was. Eventually I just thought like, you know, I don't want to be litigating every single death that there is, you know, that just seems silly. You know, if there's something like I'm reading chat or something, like obviously, or like, oh, you know, I looked away and I lost the chance to finish it because you have to move right away or else you die or can't finish or something. You know, like obviously if you need a clean start, I can restart it and do that. God damn it. Oh, I forgot to dismiss it. I thought that was the bug again, but I just literally forgot to hit the button. Artist is up next, and Artist is here. We did restart it a little bit. Just a little bit of restart. Shouldn't have done. This has been a fun stream. I'm still not decided on whether I want the dick joke or the poor taste, you know, you don't want a bone burner to be the title of the stream. We'll think about it for 5 minutes and decide on one of them. You know, I think I saw that YouTube now has like A/B testing with like names. Like I could do like an A/B test. Is that something you can do where you have like different titles and different thumbnails that match the different titles? Like that would be interesting. I mean, I'll say like an A/B test kind of needs like enough traffic to make a statistical difference. This is unbeaten. Oh, that means we get the bonus heads. Okay. This is a weird starting point. Oh boy, we're gonna have to come back here later and avoid all these spikes, huh? Like, that'll be the thing. No way, man. My memory is not that good. I'm not gonna remember which one was on and which one was off, and also, what are we doing now? What? Oh, this is one of those cases where you jump into the thing, and then... Yeah, I've seen this before. Hard. Oh boy. This might be a long final level. YouTube has a new hype feature. You can do 3 times per week to hype small videos. What? Really? That sounds really cool. Hype my videos, please. That is it something that you do as the creator, or is it something that viewers do as like you know, like, oh, give this some action? That's really cool. Isn't that what a like is supposed to do? I don't know. It's like Expendable, like, yeah, you know, what if you don't do 3 videos in a week? That seems like a lot. Are you supposed to use it for, like, older videos? More powerful than a like. That's cool. Can you do it for your own videos? That, you know, you'd think maybe the answer would be no, but I'll say I think you can like your own videos, so like, you know, it's not explicitly forbidden. I'll have to keep that in mind. That's interesting. I've never heard. You can only hype 3 per week. Well, I only do 2 per week, except for the shorts. I wouldn't hype the shorts. The shorts do just fine on their own, unless the algorithm hates them. In which case, I don't know what a hype would do. I'll say, by the way, it has been decided that in the case of a timeout, that counts for all of our lives, and also gets rid of any bonus heads that are in effect at the time. So, like, if we time out here, that's it. So, let's just, try this jump fucking over again. What the hell? Man, getting over its type levels are a whole fucking breed, huh? We wouldn't do this one for an hour. No. Like, just Pipers is, I think interesting enough to do an hour. Jump as high as you can, fall a little, move against the spring and jump again. The spring will push you. Yeah, at least there's no silence music. I like that a lot. I hate when it's silence, you know? I don't like dead air. And music just really fills that dead air. And I'm just kind of generally uncomfortable with silence. Also say that when there's silence, I can hear, like, distracting noises from outside. And that just really irks me currently in my current apartment. Can't wait to move. That'll be great. Find somewhere that doesn't have a million billion small kids running around yelling all day. Or at least from, like, the hours of 6, from around 6 to 10. I don't like hearing them. Wonder, you know, I wonder, like, in a neighborhood, are you worried at all about soundproofing, or just like, nah, man, like, windows are fine, and there's not people out there yelling outside typically, unless you live near a playground, a bar, or maybe a street, But otherwise, you know, suburban life is pretty quiet, like, outside included, so, you know, yeah. Bro, this looks impossible. I know. I've gotten farther in levels that had jumps like this before, though, so I can't get used to it. Look at me! I'm standing on it now. And now I'm not. Yeah, you have to, like, land on it and then jump immediately. I feel like levels like these, they might, you know, Mario Maker 3 might break compatibility with them. If, you know, that's one thing, you know, I want for Mario Maker 3, compatibility with Mario Maker 2. Because we have so many great levels, and it'd be a shame to lose them all instantly. I also want more capacity then. You know, I want like 100 more spots for the purposes of new levels with the new game. We'll talk about this tomorrow. Again, I'll say, the plan is for not tomorrow. Next week, we're going to do a gimmick where y'all can chip in. Like, next week's stream will be focused on Mario Maker 3 ideas, and we're going to come up with a whole list of possible things that could be in there. And then when Mario Maker 3 gets announced, we'll do like we'll generate some bingo cards with everything that we came up with. And there's like a bingo maker site, right? We'll do it that way. And then we'll have a whole list. Again, next week will be a special stream insofar as that. And we'll brainstorm a whole list of Mario Maker 3 ideas. Me, you, everyone. It's a very W idea, yeah. And 06i is going to be... I think 06i is going to be our notary, and we'll write them all down for us, and I'll be able to put them on screen whenever we're between levels so that we can see everything we came up with. That's next week, next Friday. That's the plan. I think maybe like early in the stream we'll focus on that. Maybe, you know, we'll talk more about like Shinobi and some stuff that happened, you know, that I'll be playing this week. Like, also, Silk Song will be out next week. Gotta talk about Silk Song. I mean, I'll say I'll be doing a Song stream on Thursday, so maybe we don't. Maybe you can just go watch that. I don't know. I'm not getting it. There's 55 seconds. Fuck. That was fun. Hollow Knight greater than Silksong? Well, it's impossible to say now because there's no reviews, but I think Silksong will be better. I think Silksong will be better. And by the way, again, let me wrap back around to Shinobi real fast. Shinobi fucking rules. Shinobi is fucking mwah, chef's kiss. I'm really enjoying Shinobi, like, better than Clair Obscur in my books. Which, to be fair, I'm finding Clair Obscur a little frustrating. I haven't been able to get... I'm only like halfway through it. So, you know, keep that in mind. It's still like number 5 on my list, I think. But like, I think right now, Shinobi is like number 3. I never played any of the other Shinobi games, so I don't know. I don't know how the other Shinobi games are. That's it. That's a timeout. That's all our lives. On account of it was 500 seconds, so that's 5 lives, and the bonus lives go away as well in the same breath. Because otherwise, my god, that, you know, the lightning round is supposed to be somewhat fast. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. It's supposed to keep things moving. Remember, you have to be a Twitch subscriber to do a sub incentive, but, I would honor that if you were a subscriber. You're gonna clip when you pass your level. Honestly, funnest clip of the stream. I think quite possibly. I do wanna. I'll say, you know. Thank you for the level. I'm hitting dismiss. I will say, like 100%, there will be a YouTube short of that, like probably within the next week, because that is so good. It is worth fast tracking, you know. That sometimes a moment happens and it's so good, it's got to be fast tracked to YouTube short status. So, you know, check that out sometime next week. And yeah, I'll make my own version of it, and I might add some like before and after. I tend to like to add a little bit of like context to those. Probably would be better if they were shorter, rather than like adding a bit where it's like the start of the level or something. But yeah, you can put that in the Discord. That would be very helpful. Very good. Ah, that was a stream, huh? It's 10:37. Very fun stream. Very good times. Well, folks, that's a 3-day weekend, and as a result, I'll be doing a big special stream. Oh, you sent it by Discord, but not in the Discord DM. Okay, whatever. That's all good. Yeah. Big special stream on Sunday. More Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. On my birthday, I did a whole big long stream where we got like halfway through both games, 35 stars worth, and well, there's another half to those games. Let's continue on and hopefully do both of them. We'll be switching games every 7 lives, unlike on the birthday stream where it was 5, so that'll be a bit of fun. The bit stuff should work, but I don't know if it's working. It has to be tested, and you know, you can't test it by yourself, so you know, we'll see what happens with that bit gimmick. If you want to try it, be my guest, but no guarantees, because the Pikmin throwing thing has been a little janky recently. I don't know if it's like properly listening to Twitch channels anymore. That'll be fun. That'll be on Sunday, and then I'm gonna take like 3 days then just by myself, you know. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, nothing on those days. Be back on Thursday after that with Silksong and also a couple other Game Pass games like Herdlings, like Wheel World. Probably not Gears of War Reloaded. I'm not. I don't think that'd be that interesting for me personally. So let's not make room for it. Let's stick with some like cool indie games that'll probably be cool. I thought that the Frag Punk trailer looked really good, And apparently that's on Game Pass, so throw that in on the mix. Maybe like 3 other games. I did play Odyssey. I did a full playthrough of it, 100% style, last year. There's VODs of that. There's like 9 parts of that. It's a really good stream series, I'll say. Samo. So yeah, Mario Galaxy 1+2, continuing that on Sunday. Look forward to that. Come on by. And then Silk Song, mostly Silk Song, but also a few other games on Thursday. And if you're looking for viewer levels, it will be on Fridays from here on out on the regular, like clockwork. Hopefully at 6 p.m. Central. I'll say with the shift to with the shift from away from hybrid, I might move the early week stream day from Tuesday to Monday, but not until I finish up Conquer, which will be coming sometime in the near future. Oh, that's not the calendar. Here's the calendar, which I forgot to update before the stream to have more X's. And also, I think I have a mark on there that I switched up already. I forgot to update that. That's not very helpful. This is what you need to know for next week. Look at there. Consider it. We'll be back with all that next week. Look forward to it. Let me send the Twitch people off on a raid, and then we'll end the stream. Let me see who's online, who I can send you to. Do y'all have any suggestions? Oh, I can send you to Team Kayla. She's doing Gears of War Reloaded, Speak of the Devil. And she's doing it with Dan Reichert as like a shared stream thing. Well, I can't raid Dan because I don't think we have sufficient viewers to do that, but I don't think Kayla has any such limit, so I'll send y'all over to Team Kayla, and I'm gonna watch that myself, with the rest of my night. That's how I like to spend my Friday nights after I finish these streams. I watch Dan Reichert if he's streaming. I hope they watch a bad movie tonight. That'd be fun. Take it easy, y'all. I will see y'all on Sunday for more Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. The levels are gonna be really hard. She's on Twitch, Samo, so like YouTube doesn't have that. Y'all take it easy on YouTube. Do whatever you want. You can put into the search bar Team Kayla on Twitch. Team Kayla. I'll say Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, we're at some pretty hard stuff as far as those games go, so those 7 lives could go pretty fast. They will refresh on final bosses of each world, so we'll see what happens. Sunday, then Thursday, and then Friday for more viewer levels, which again, we'll have that Mario Maker 3 wish list bingo card maker thing gimmick next week. Look for it. All right, I'll see you later. Bye, folks.